Hello guys, and good morning, good afternoon, good evening, usual stuff. Continue our playthrough for the Dervish build. We are finished Ashes of Melmoth DLC yesterday, so we're going into Forgotten Gods. We already got our skill points and attribute points from Shattered Realm. We tried level 65 Shattered Realm. I got one-shotted by the boss. And before that we also died farming the Igor's Eternal Vigil. Also got one-shotted by the Igor in his second phase. That's alright. That's alright. That's why we play in a softcore, so we can correct the build if something amiss. In this case, our while total health was a little bit amiss, right? Our survivability was jeopardized, and we had like 13.5 total health. We increased it by 3k, and we're gonna be increasing it a little bit more just by putting some points into the heaven over here, right? 3% health, just getting some points over here, and maybe I'm gonna remove some points from Rebuke actually to shift this points, right? Reflection damage like reduction 19%. I was feared about dying to reflection damage. Now I'm more feared about dying from one shot, because reflection damage not gonna be killing me with one shot. Okay, yeah. So maybe should I spend those points putting them into... Okay, the game is just locked for whatever reason. Putting them into that... oh my god. Is it me or game logging, like, really?
Serve the
Have like very bad night's sleep, super exhausted. Richard was not feeling well whole the night, and there was an air alerts as well.
What I've heard is the
So yeah,
Yes.
it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So what are we gonna need to do here? Bring the shards, clean the ancient coal. Let's see. Gather blood of watchers. Right, for now, let's go and do something with my skill point distribution. Let's get a little bit more health, right? So we did increase my offensive ability. We did increase my health a little bit yesterday, especially after that dying for a second time from one shot. So hopefully there's gonna be enough, right? Alongside with my night chill aura and stuff. Hopefully there's gonna be enough to not die from one shot, and then I can react to that after. Alright. We also had a 1 point, but we spent it what? So we have 2500 defensive ability. Should be enough for the build that not actively engaged in face tanking, right? And offensive ability with unsanctioned this 300s also should be enough.
I sense turmoil within you.
Yeah, turmoil indeed. So let's remove 2 points, keeping this reflection
Farewell.
reduction on 15% at least. For now, remove 3 points, 1600, 16k, 500. So get into 17k. Got basically 600 health here with 2 points. Should be okay. We also can maybe remove 1 point from Clarity of Purpose, since we keep in Nemesis, and providing that reduction to enemy defensive ability.
Let me clear your mind
I
of
think we can
Safe
do
journey.
this. This is still giving me almost 300 offensive ability. All right, but additional health over here. All right, 500 health. It sounds good. Sounds good. So like 1 more K health, and hopefully that will be enough not to get one-shotted, right? Because if we get hit, right, I realize our defense ability a little bit lower. I will not actively engage in the face tanking, but we're taking more more damage than like a normal range build would take to its face. So that the plan is when you survive when you get a hit, right? Survive when you get a hit. Resilience giving you some defensive ability over there, not much, but it's giving you. And we do have the Wayward Souls, right? 130 defensive ability if I got hit. Well, chance when I got hit. So combination of those should help a little bit. But it's only happening if you're not getting one-shotted like we got yesterday. On another hand, I noticed one interesting thing. Our greatest damage dealt is 127k now. How? 127k and 770. Well, 777 must be lucky hit or whatever. So we're doing the damage. I mean, just staying over here. It's probably the chill aura, right? Look at this. Okay, so if I remove my pets over here. Okay, let's remove the pets. Remove the pets. Remove the pets. Okay, then remove these pets. How do you remove those guys? So this way? This way. Okay, remove the pets. So we're staying over here. Okay, it's giving me 6k now. Hold it. 3k, 3k. Interesting. But definitely it was much more when we had the pets nearby. It's still 6k if it's pets still over here. So yeah, so we're not doing like that much of a damage just staying nearby. Although there was a 24k, so 24k, what the hell?
Morning, Auster, 2 greetings.
Auster, greetings, welcome to Sphilax. I'm trying to figure out how I done myself, like, my own self more than 100k damage with this build. I thought it was maybe Night Chill Aura, you know. And it's getting for 24k, but it still is because like we have this guy staying around rather than me staying around. Alright, he has that yeah, he has the scene Celestial Presence, which is doing like fire damage, but it's not a fire damage, it's actually cold damage. Now, and now those guys are just like attacking by default. Yeah, and now I have all of those things, and like the damage increasing like to 52k, 51k. They're just staying nearby. Okay, yeah, this is something interesting. I guess like just staying near those blades like are gonna make you take damage because well they basically rotating blades after all. Rotating blades. So the cleaning speed is pretty good, I would say. Cleaning speed is pretty good. Everything working. As I maybe wasn't expecting to work it, but I was hoping. Alright, the only thing, like I say, wait to yesterday, because probably maybe we could finish all the DLC today and also start on Celestials today as well, depending on how fast we're gonna go through this. But I'm giving this build one more day because I want to fight as many secret bosses, maybe even John Bourbon, because I want to farm for the stupid medal too. So we're going into Steps of Torment, maybe again. And gonna test it if my new health's gonna help me not gonna die from that one shot of the spikes. From that Ilgar guy. Yeah. Also, if the build will perform good against Celestials, I want to try it, the Crate Boss. I don't think this build good for Crate Boss. The short leash of the pets is the problem, right? You need to stay really close to the Crate Boss in order to attack him, but that's gonna be provoking. They're gonna kill in all the small crates as well, and they're gonna be multiplying and attacking me in return. So I don't think that's gonna work. But maybe we're gonna be trying nonetheless. Right, this is a place we were farming earlier on for this build in order to get that Scarab Shell, right? The shield that giving me some bleeding damage to the blades, to the blade spirits. And it's a good damage boost for the build early on. But unless you play in like ultimate difficulty, right? Because like on lower difficulties you can't really go here lower earlier on. Well, on elite you can, but on lower difficulties as well, it's probably better to invest in Night Shield, right? Like Night Shield is just like doing so much damage. Right, like that cold damage and first burn damage. So if you play in normal difficulties, like enough to kill everything almost like normal monsters as one tick, just passing by them. Obviously it's not working like that on ultimate. And we went for this build, we went in investing heavily into the blade spirits from the start. So it was my top priority, and then like only then we came for like anything else. And when you're doing that investing in the blade spirits, having like I say that a Scarab Shell with additional bleeding damage, the 2 blade spirits, more bleed damage, well, it did help. This was literally the fastest build we played in an ultimate difficulty, in early game ultimate difficulty, right, from level 1 to level 50. I didn't have like any build so far that was extended. You know, it would be faster than this. Yeah, despite the easy array was like performing like very well early on, like through whole game. But the blade spirits specifically were good in early. They definitely drop their damage and cleaning speed when we reach mid game, right? Probably for mid game, probably it would be our.
Is this build good for easy morning strolls? LUL.
Yes, pretty much. I mean, this is
not ready.
We got from level 100 to from level 1 to level 100 on ultimate difficulty, killing basically everything, right? Early on, like we even went for the gut worm, and with all its minus resistances, despite all minus resistances, without dying. However, yesterday, like I say, the thing happens. The player mistakes, build mistakes. I overestimated the build capability of tanking and got one-shotted. Alright, we had like 13k health, and that was just enough to get one-shotted. Like, we took here 13k damage taken. Now the thing they call the Thunder. Real buzzer. But I'm greatly satisfied about the build performance so far. So like now we rework it a little bit. Rework the build a little bit. We have a 17.5 k health, so that's also should help. As long as I say, like, as we're not dying with the one shot, we can react. Because I was watching replay on a quarter of the normal speed. Quarter of normal speed, and I couldn't, like, understand how I got killed, especially in the second time when we fought in that Shattered Realm. A guy just teleported and I died. Just no damage, like numbers, nothing. I just died. None of defensive mechanic did work. Defenses did failed. I'm usually not cleaning this place. I don't know why I went here. Okay, a reputation from the cults. I'll take this. Now I'm really interested in how the similar build but with fire damage will perform. Right, like for the fire damage, you will have like even more pets. Basically, you will have 2 more Guardians of Empyrion, well, 3 more Guardians of Empyrion. So our current composition is 3 Blades, 2 Guardians, and 1 Nemesis. All right, maybe we will not be using Nemesis for. We're definitely going to be using Nemesis for fire build, but we will be able to summon extend the limit of the Guardian of Empyrions plus 2, and we'll be able to get at least 24 points out of 16 for the Guardians, meaning we can summon 5 of them, 5 Guardians, 2 Blade Spirits, 7 pets, and all the dealing fire damage. Could be very interesting. Not sure about resistance reductions, however, right? This build, one good point of this build, it's featuring over the 100, close to 120 minus 120 cold resistance reduction, just like that, right? And also we can health leash on this build, which is I don't think we can do with a fire version of the build. I don't think we can do it with fire version. So just staying there like this and face tanking and still like getting that health leash from my Blade Spirits. Again, didn't protect me from that one shot mechanic. But yeah, that's, like I say, that's why we're playing on the softcore. We're trying to do everything we would do like on the hardcore. But sometimes, you know, like we're doing all those experiments, like doing more going into more damage instead of like more defensive ability, more health and stuff. And even if we died, we can make some assumption why we died, and we can correct it right away, correct our mistakes and try again. So trying to perfect the build. The people who watching this actually on a YouTube maybe can try it on a hardcore and will be satisfied with this performance in the hardcore as much as I do right now. I think it's a great build for a hardcore, honestly. I mean, I understand I'm getting better and you know, like, and reading and playing the game after the 1k hours, finally. I'm getting better. Alright, not as face tanking as much as I used to be, and I'm not like engaging unnecessary, you know, early fights when I don't have like any resistances on ultimate difficulty. It's so, especially if you play this build on normal difficulty, right? Which is like greatly easier than ultimate. I think it's just easy hardcore level 100. No challenge. Right, we have a totem and shrine and, well, a quest objective here. Okay, all of this stuff. Look at how fast they kill the guardians here. Yeah. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Usually you have a trouble dealing with those guys. Because they die like too slow. Legendary shield. Okay, I'll take this. But not for this build, not for this build. Also guys, we finished yesterday, we finally finished. Well, I say finally. It took us 4 days, 17 hours to finish the Kanzera Zao, right? Tales of Kanzera Zao, that Metroidvania platformer Ori-like game we played. And why I say finally? Because the two areas there in Act 3 give me such a trouble, you know, like platforming itself. We did destroy the boss, no problem, until he decided to cheat and throwing me like some fatal error at the very last minute or seconds. So boss was no problem, but the platforming, maybe I was like out of my element. It was
classic Ilgor being a menace. Do you think the first hit that applies Sunder also self-includes the Sunder damage? Ain't that stupid if it works this way?
I think it is. I think it is, mate. I think it is because it's not the first time like I die into him with one shot after they introduced the Sunder mechanic. So there was a cadence battle mage build, alright. Like I went here to farm like something as well, and I was like one-shotted by it too. And I had like way better defenses on this guy, like, and way more health. Since been battle mage, you know, I've been a soldier and all. Having all of those soldier perks, right? And there's like always battle mage, meaning soldier and arcanist. So I had the Meve sphere of protection, which is like damage absorption as well, and 16k health. So I think that's how it works. It's also like similar to Locker Thunder. I think a Locker attack also, like in Claudin, you're taking damage, and the damage from Thunder attack is applied automatically as Thunder or whatever. So you can easily get one-shotted by it like, as well. Yeah, like the funny part I went into that part of the boss fight, and I was like, yeah, this guy can potentially one-shot me. I need to be very careful around like his spikes in the second phase. And what I did, I just like went and face-tanked that spike. So like we fought him like a couple of times after that. And every time he's going into a spike mode, I just press my blade barrier. He's like dying very fast, so like I just need to press blade barrier once, wait for my pets to finish it off, like anything good. But you know, yeah. mistakes were made. So yeah, I was saying before, we're done with the Ganzera.
You wanted his medal. He is very protective of it, lol.
Yeah, and the worst of it, he has a 2 monster frequent, right? The Eternal Vigil and something like what's called Despair or Doom or whatever, right? And we want a good modifiers on Eternal Vigil. So I'm more or less satisfied with this. We have offensive ability, which I actually aiming for, right? I tried to get like 30. I try it to get 3200 offensive ability on this build. Didn't succeed, but we have a window when we press in the Unsanctioned, which is going to 3200, almost 33, and we have Nemesis who reduces enemy defensive ability. It should be enough to like consistently crit on Celestials. I feel like there should be enough. We're gonna be sinking because there is nothing else I can tinker here with offensive ability. Like we had the Blade Platin here for a little bit more offensive ability. We have Living Armor, right? Our armor rating is absorption at 95%. So because I went with. Yeah, maybe I can remove the Shield Whisper Crown, the Sacred Platin, to get something better here. It's a health and okay, we do vitality, need vitality and okay, maybe not vitality is a resistance. But that's the thing. There's not much else I can do for offensive ability. I think it should be enough. As long as the Nemesis spent doing its job. But yeah, like this medal we got, the Wonders of a Visual of Shadow, so it's giving me Shadow Strike, right? +2 to Shadow Strike. It could have given me like something different, because like yeah. But it's literally the best medal for the build. The best, yeah. So we did craft it before this. We crafted the easiest one actually get this Mark of Calamitous Desires. It's giving you elemental damage, it's giving you enough offensive ability and some poison resistance, which we also are lacking. But poison resistance you can lately compensate with Venom Guard Powder, right? With the Rover faction, 18% resistance. So you can compensate for that. Yeah, so that's good and it's easy to craft. It's just a recipe. But this one giving me so much more like cold damage, right? We didn't roll any like cold damage modifier in it, but we have like 144 cold damage percentage and then additional 60% to cold damage when you're using Pneumatic Burst, and yeah, it's just better. It's just better. +2 to Shadow Dance, meaning like my Shadow Dance almost maxed out here. 277 defensive ability. 26% chance to avoid some attacks, well, both melee and range attacks. So I feel like that's looking good. Alongside with our Health Leech, we have 13% of Health Leech from the damage that my Blade Spear is doing. And they're doing the damage. And we have 3 of them. Okay, why didn't I pick up this thing? That's literally the last thing we need to pick up.
I can't do that yet.
I found like for this build there was no much like, you know, we can no much like most infrequent items overall that we can actually utilize or farm like early on, or farm in general. Like I say, there was a Scarab Shield. It's the best item we can get for this build early on. And there was nothing else. There was Ascendant Scepter, which is can farm in Melmoth. From Ascendant Scepter from that boss, whatever her name. Vexaria, what I can't remember the NPC names Memories was saying. It's truly the thing. But it would give like your 30% of 30% to your total speed to your Guardians of Empyrion. Not really was useful for me earlier on because we were relying more on Blade Spirits on the Guardians of Empyrion. Alright. And for Guardians of Empyrion there was that two-handed monster frequency, like Bartholomew's maze, but again you can't really go and easily craft farm it because you need to get access to like to the faction quest, right? You need to get access to the Death Visual faction quest, and if you don't, you can't even enter there. So we're just staying over here. Okay, I'm just staying over here. They already killed it. Never mind. Press my blade barrier too late. So yeah, the Bartholomew is not possible to get before the 4th icon, more or less. Even despite you using the merit, right, you still need to and can go there on early on lower difficulties. All right, earlier on you still need to pick up the quest, so it's troublesome. It's troublesome. And yeah, no much else like to farm. Like there are some faction items that give you either Blade Spears or Guardians of Empyrion, but all of those faction items are from a DLCs, from the Burrow of Holm, from like okay, there's damage deflection guy. Don't kill. Okay, don't kill him. My God, I said that. I want to try to see how much of damage reflection I'm gonna get right now. So yesterday I almost got like wrecked by damage reflection when we started the stream, and that's given me some adjustments to the build. So I put more points into a rebuke for reflection damage reduction. Now we like lower those points again, because damage reflection not killing me instantaneously, so we can do something about this if I press a barrier or whatever. It's more importantly to have like the survivability in terms of like surviving the first hit of the enemy, so you can fight on.
That skill's not ready.
Right, so I was talking before about our plans, right? After finishing Zao, we're gonna be continuing playing Fallout New Vegas. Apparently, we just only like half the way through the game. Yeah, my greatest surprise was after returning to playing it like a couple of days ago, right? That we only half the way, or close to half the way, actually, and the game became harder. Stupid assassins killing me and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Fallout New Vegas today. New Vegas, and we also having plans to play Yakuza, a second game. After this build, so potentially starting from Monday on morning stream, we're playing Yakuza.
I can't do that yet.
I had so much fun playing Yakuza 0. Hopefully the second game will have as much as a positive experience on me as the first game, and I really need it. I really need this, you know, good positive experience, like, you know, some funny game, which is actually could be very serious if you follow in main story. but silly when it's come to the side quests. And yeah, it was such a great combination of a gameplay.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
So that's the plan for right now, you know. You never know how those plans gonna be changing along the way, because they could. Like I didn't, I was looking forward to Zao game, but I didn't plan to play it because, well, I literally don't have like money to buy the games anymore. All right, thank you for community. Again, like all the games you play in here, they're provided by community, Twitch community, YouTube community, getting on this. So I do really appreciate you guys. I do really appreciate what you're doing for a stream. We have like this, well, I would like to call it community stream, because community actively participate in the games we play in. Alright, the same goes to the other game we play, the Shadow of Ereban. Ereban Shadow Legacy or something like. Yeah, it's called like this. I did play like a couple of the similar games in the past streams, like the Civ game, probably the most well-known game, right, with a stealth mechanic, and there was a Styx game when you're playing for the Goblin, and well, stealthily killing some human scum. So there was that game too, and I'm actually enjoying this kind of games. So the Shadow of Ereban was quite a chill experience. It did have like its shortcomings, right? Like all those games. First of all, it's like not for everyone. The stealth mechanic games is not for everyone for sure. But in particular, when it's come to Shadows Legacy Ereban, oh Ereban, I think it's Ereban. You know how good I am with names. And the variety of enemies was very locking. The mechanic was super cool. Behind like utilizing the shadows, like to merge beside the shadows. Like you had something similar, a little bit similar with the Civ game, right? You can like sneak or dash through the shadows or something, I remember. However, like in this game, you went like way above that, because you were using like shadows like for actually acrobatic stuff, like, you know, platforming stuff. And I think like I actually enjoyed platforming more than sneakily killing enemies with the shadows, which just like make it a little bit too easy. Didn't use like multitude of my gadgets along the way. But yeah, again, like another game that was gifted by community. That's just the name in YouTube community. This two games were gifted by YouTube community. Then we played the best game I played in the whole those like streaming years, Horizon Zero Dawn. Also gift from community from Deciphilax here personally, right? Super enjoying that one. It just was such a great experience. Such a great experience. What else we like play like recently? Community gifting, like everything we played actually community gifted chat. Everything. If you go in like back in time, the Titan Quest DLCs like Atlantis was also gifted by community. That's like where we just started streaming. And I was okay with, you know, financially wise, I was like really okay. I had like my budget and have my income, passive income, and have my budget for months. Every month I had like the budgets for food, budgets for like paying for my rent and stuff, and it was enough, like around 100 or something bucks I have still like left for entertainment. You know, that's all when the work before the war came. So like entertainment meaning books, and before I started streaming, right? I was kind of in a bad place, like, you know, in mentally wise. There was a lot of stuff I was dealing since like 2014 and stuff. And I would spend like more money on books, like just reading stuff. It was giving me like some, like, you know, peace of mind, or as I say, like getting me like out of the gutter. And the game in itself, like, you know, like haven't been like the big part of like life before I started streaming, or like rather it was, but at that period, like from 2014 to before I started streaming, it wasn't much of a gaming period. The streaming just like greatly enhanced my, you know, gaming experience overall. Like I got much more, like, you know, enjoying the games. Yeah, like I really, like, you know, before streaming, okay, before streaming I played Dota 2 and some other MOBAs, and okay, that's not a good like experience, I admit. So that's like I say, so I didn't play like much of a variety of games, at least games as I do like right now. Because like some genres I just generally didn't enjoy it. Being a streamer, it's opened up like me so many like more enjoyable genres. Like I mean, like Souls-like genre, I only like got there because like how like Nick was promoting the stuff always. I was like, okay, I need to give it a try, and I generally like it, despite like our first game being Dark Souls 2, the hardest of them, in my opinion at least. Did we pick the thing? Or did I just left it? Okay, second seal. We're good. I didn't forget it. Was always talking. And always like, yeah, like last year, what we got discovered for ourselves Yakuza, which is like some game, like, you know. I watched Yakuza like, a long time ago on a Carnage stream, right? Back in the days, like I was extensively, it's one of my favorite streamers, Carnage was. And well, still been, but I don't have like much time to watch other people's streams nowadays. You know, I would probably, there was no war, and could like, instead of reading news and stuff, keep it up with the political situation. I'd be actually enjoying streaming, watching more streams, but life is how it is. So I watched the Yakuza on his stream, and I didn't like the game. I didn't like it as a Japanese genres game at all. It's just like, you know, it didn't click with me. But then I tried it myself on stream, and it was great. It was just great. So look at that bleeding. Very good.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. Anyway, back to Grim Dawn. So we do have the quest to turn in. Probably should do this, because this is the first time in a while I'm doing a Beastmail quest line. All right, since it's been a pad build technically.
I can't do that yet.
and she provided some. I don't even know like why I pick her for some powder, right? For some powder and boobs. Okay, that's yeah. She does have both, huh? Anyway, what I meant to say, I can't remember her quest line very well. So let's go and do something about that.
Serve the three.
I'm gonna be serving the 3, but first gonna teach some mangy dogs what's it mean to be in cult. Pathetic. It was miserable effort. Leave the camp or I'll attack again. This time with a lethal force. Yeah, those guys. Like, you know.
Were you Yeah. What I must ask, few mortals ever witnessed the splendor.
You know, like I have like a big question to this soul cult. This cult about sacrificing people. Like literally sacrifice. Like this is the game we're playing. Is like there is no good or evil. There's everything in gray area. We align ourselves with the cannibals. We're sacrificing people with the cult of soil, right? There's obviously the Camelon chosen. There's the necromancers, like all shady gray areas. All about current state of the world, is it? But anyway,
I can't do that yet.
just denying the entry to those potential recruits. I think I've done a good job, like, you know, saving them from another bunch of sacrifices. Yeah, that's what I did. If your god demand the human sacrifices from you,
That skill's not ready.
that's not a good god to follow. That's one thing I adamant about it. Funny thing, right? Funny thing. The soil is the god of like what? Fire, or the god of sun. Something to do like with the sun, right? To some degree. And we have that sun god of in Karjan, Horizon Zero Dawn, which is also was demanding in human sacrifices. Get the Fang. Get the loot. Oh, they have a blue loot for me. The question is all those sun gods are crazy on human sacrifices? Other than Maya god, like, you know, god of sun, whatever his name was, it's also about
Well,
human sacrifices.
I believe it's time you spoke with her yourself.
Herself, she just teleported. Like, how do I supposed to talk with her myself? Nonsense, girl.
Serve the.
Okay, so in the 3 over here. So can I pick up the grass from over here? I probably can. Yeah, we're good.
Greetings,
Okay, find the tome for him. And we also want to sell the loot here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, I forgot to clean my... Did I forgot to clean this shit, did we? Okay, I totally forgot to clear this.
I'll keep an eye.
You know what? Let's me clear my inventory here for, because yeah. There was some particular thing that we done yesterday. We copy all the stuff to my Oh, we transferred everything to my Grim Dawn stash, but then it's like it didn't work. It didn't delete it from my actual stash, so I need to go to a stash and delete all of those entries over here. Yeah, I probably need like my character, active character, log it in. Okay, main menu. So I want to go to inventory of this guy. Just to be sure, if I move this to the database, we got an error because we already have the items over there. So we want to delete entire page. We want to delete entire page, delete entire page, delete and delete over here. Save this character, and then we want to go and move this entire page to database and save over here. Okay. We good this is. We clear my shit. So, I started to take it more, usually we have enough space where all the legendary items are picking up. But recently I just started to get in all this blue items as well. I didn't realize that I have like very short amount of those. Okay, just double checking if everything cleared. It is.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
We do want to get the more of the ice blood oil. This was from Death Vigil faction, is it? Death Vigil. I think it was Death Vigil. Okay, correct Peldrans. Drake Evil Eye, Fire Strike, Stalwart of the Psyche, the mental damage to vitality. So that's not gonna be a good affix for me. Subjugator of the Celerity, Corrosive of Corrosion. Corrosive of Corrosion, like, sure, sign me in. Summon Brian Turn, like, yeah. It doesn't really matter so, but Scarab Caparis, Silence. Okay, I don't care about this one. Elemental damage to Hour of Censure, Tenacious, and a Hurricane. Yeah, I don't think that we care about the Hurricane affix over there. Wild Effigy, Tilted to acid damage, Bloody Pokes. Okay, this is where I'm gonna be keeping. So Scarab Shell. Scarab Shell, I was saying that was a good item for my build early on, because giving this like additional bleeding over second to the Blade Spirits and more damage to them, and +2 to Blade Spirits along the way. And it's a shield, so it's giving you some protection too, supposedly. Oh, I don't have a place for scraps. Why I have a sham? Okay, I was like, why I have a Chandler's Heart over here? This is what we got from looting. What they called the sink, the Shattered Realm chest, huh? This came from a Shattered Realm, and they're supposed to have like better affixes here, more rare affixes. Fire dash, physical to fire, physical to fire. Maybe just putting everything into my storage over here. Everything except out of this. Okay.
See you around.
A lot of stuff in the storage, but we just cleared it.
Keep your stash safe.
So we should be okay. Accepting more loot. That's way too many items. It goes here, you goes here. It goes here. Don't care about any of those items for my current build, however. Alright. They're like, I can't place them, what? In this straight line? Come on. Come on. This goes here. Well, the first bag is full of food. Okay, we don't care about this amulet, do we? What else we don't care here? A mystical avatar of mercy. We don't care about this. Invoker burning hands. That's like stuff for Panetti, is it? Light and damage and fire damage to Panetti. Alright, light and fire Panetti damage. So I don't care about this either. I don't care about this. But also, I absolutely don't care about this, mate. So you can put the scrubs back over here. We can put a lotus flower over here. Where was the lotus? Goes over here. So those things goes over here. Phantasmal blades.
I'll hold on to that for you. See anything you like?
Okay, we're done sorting for now. We're done sorting the stuff for now. Let's get back. Not picking up the green items anymore. I mean, we do have enough gold. Or we did have enough gold. 2 million should be enough everything like the left to do with this build. Right, there's not much of crafting left. I would say no crafting at all. Unless like it will be like drastically changing the composition of my items and stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I need to get too closer to those guys for them to die. Mow them down. Have all the pets, right? I do feel like I'm missing something. Looking those auras. There's arcane barrier. Go show them my blades of vengeance. Don't really care about much about killing those guys, do we? Not like leveling up any constellation thing. I think our constellation, all of them, and maxed it out, is it? So we maxed it out the elemental storm a long time ago. Same goes for rumor. Minus 23 cold resistance and minus offensive ability, right? So there is a thing, right? I do have like maybe low defensive ability, but we have like minus offensive ability from the rumor. It's minus, so it's stuck in with any other like minus, right? What else we have here? Wayward Salt, we're good here. And there is nothing, no skill to level up. Okay, there's Arcane Barrier actually. Arcane Barrier is still leveling up, no mind. So we do need some XP. And Tsunami, we good with Tsunami. Right, there is a chance to like dodge attack straight, and there's like a minus what? Minus 106 offensive ability over here from the Night Shield aura.
That skill's not ready.
So I would say like my defensive ability for this build more than any other builds I've played recently, because most of them were like range builds. We actually didn't need much of the defensive ability to begin with.
That skill's not ready.
Anyway, like the problem is like why we got one-shotted. Alright, especially in the second time by that nemesis in Shattered Realm, because first of all, the rumor, right, the rumor, whatever it's called, have only chance, right, to apply it, like 15% chance to apply in this minus offensive, and probably wasn't applied to the guy, and the guy like jumped on me from outside the aura of Veil of Shadows, right, so it also didn't. It also didn't apply this the minus offensive stuff, minus offensive ability.
That skill's not ready.
Potentially. Well, now we should be better. So we're gonna be testing this build again in level 65 Shattered Realm. Alright, we're gonna be testing. It's there. And we may be even gonna be doing it today, because like we're progressing pretty fast through this DLC here.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, here comes the boss. Make sure my guys attacking him directly. There we go. Do we have a string of maggots? No luck. No luck, I mean. Yeah. I so far got like only one string of maggots from this guy. That's like his most infrequent legendary belt. And I was lucky, I actually went specifically to farm it. And I got it like it was my third try or whatever, but like every time I go in and like defeating this guy like normal way. Like normal way every time like doing the ultimate run. There's like no loot at all.
Can't do that yet.
Stingy bastards. Okay, this area is done. Second seal acquired. I feel like Morgan F is this build will be like easy. Just run around. And deal good. Don't even like need to turn it like. I mean, we usually okay, maybe not usually. On some range builds, you're running around him if you don't have like enough defensive options. Run in circles. But we need like to turn around and shoot him periodically to do that damage. But with this build, we just stay there and enjoy the show. Run in and don't even turn it around. For my pass gonna do like damage. And again, unlike a normal pass, the boss will not be able to do anything with like, you know, stopping my pass. Only killing the summoner can you know, dismiss the summons in this particular case. Well, they taking no damage. So honestly, I don't know why they give like the health and, you know, energy to this nemesis here. It's a little bit distracting. It's like kinda suggesting it's a normal pad, you know, that could be damaged, but it's actually not. But on the other hand, like maybe it's like just for the leash, right? I noticed that the pads, the pads is actually health bars, right? That looking like a normal pads have a better leash radius, right? So they can go farther from enemy. Faster to deal damage to the enemy, faster from a player. Also you can always use a paid select command on them, right? So like, pressing F, I can send my Manticore over there. But my Blade Spirits and Guardians of Empyrion just staying staying on their places. Because the pet select is not working if they don't have like actual health bar.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, that's a place with a crate symbol. Maybe we're gonna be getting to that place again later on. If the build gonna be performing again good enough to kill Celestials fast enough. Just to test the water. How like we can we even do something about crate with this composition or not? Like my take, I already put my take on it. That this build probably not suited to taking down the crate boss. If that was like normal pet build with a higher leash, right? Okay, there's damage reflection guy. Let's see. We did attack in his reflection shield, but we actually were okay, did we? We actually were okay. So 15 reflection reduction resistance, what to say, and good enough to have. I don't know, the funny part, like we are constantly testing how this build behave against damage reflection shields, right? Because we know that all the pass attacks actually, if they attack in reflection shield, they coming back for me instead of pets, and we were doing okay. But it's just yesterday was that particular case. I got really a lot of damage from this damage reflection, and then I panic and I just spent more points into, putting more points in resistance to reflection. Which is okay, so like maybe 15 points is like not that much, so. But yeah, we can deal with reflection just okay. It's not like old Titan quest when you're gonna be gotten yourself one-shotted by damage reflection shield, despite having all resistances and stuff. Well, I mean, I saying that we did got myself one-shotted with this. In a Grim Dawn by damage reflection. Well, not one-shotted by kill at least. Well, actually was the one-shotted, but then again we have like minus resistance to the type of damage we are dealing or reflecting back on me. So that's like completely a different case. Completely different case. Okay, nothing good over here. We still have a quest right in this area. Still have a boss to fight too.
Can't do that.
Yeah, they did fix the reflection damage in Titan Quest, right? Well, did fix it kind of like 2 years ago since they released the recent deals. Well, I still call it recent. The latest DLC. That's maybe a proper word for it. I'm trying my best to remember the name of DLC, right? I hate myself. I really hate myself, like, with those issues we have. Remembering stuff.
Skill's not ready.
Eternal Embers, Eternal Embers. Okay, okay, yeah. Eternal Embers DLC, so before that DLC, there was this kind of special creatures called the magical creatures, often found in Yggdrasil branches, and oh my god, those guys like would reflect damage back at you, right? There was a special monster elites and stuff, and special bosses that have like the face that have damage reflection, like that crab guy in Atlantis DLC.
Hey, I could use some help over here.
This guy got me spooked. But yeah, usually every time I was going for the Yggdrasil 3 branch, I would have like a second set of weapon prepared. You know, like second set of weapons, something like I'm not using in a Grim Dawn very often. Very often I would say like no, never, like yeah. And forgetting that it's like even existent here. But we were using well, maybe not extensively, but we were using the Titan Quest to just switch to lower damage weapons every time I would get to the Yggdrasil 3 because of damage reflection. So nowadays, like well, nowadays, last time I played what was a year and a half ago. Every time I was just going through that area, I can go full damage, and the damage reflection is just really minuscule.
That skill's not
They
ready.
still have that annoying Tiger lead with what is called the energy shield, right? The energy shield is basically the storm mastery skill, right? Because much of the monsters are using the same masteries as your hero do, and that energy shield has like what, a 35% chance to reflect like 200 or something percent damage back at you, and it's working full force. And if you're not getting oh, we have the air alarm here. My phone is like a little bit far away from me, but yeah, okay. Have plenty of those like well, there was a big missiles launch yesterday night. Well, yesterday night, today night. That's why I'm feeling not well. Sleep. And there was a ballistic missiles again, and they hit energy facilities again in the Lviv area. Yeah. So like they're saying that they're gonna be like quantizing electricity. Alright, so we will probably have some blackouts. Oh wait, I should have pressed yes, right? I'll take care of him. And well, the only good news I heard so far, they not actually, despite talking about getting the electricity prices increasing because they need energy facility getting destroyed. We're still gonna be paying the same price for next month for them up until May 31. They will not be increasing in prices, at least here. Well, they already increased the prices by twice what it had been before the war. So there's that. Anyway, what I was talking about before, the energy shield, right? In Titan Quest, damage reflection shield. So that thing is so... It's so vicious. It's so fucking vicious.
I see you finished the game last G-Night. The fights appear to be cosmetic events, because they are so easy.
Welcome, Mori. Yeah, perseverance. Perseverance, you know, stubbornness, and zero player skill. And so we got...
two greetings.
We got through that last area of that stupid running away from lava. Then we have like then we have the switching character scene, which is like was really unnecessary. Because after all this intense fighting and running, going back to like to normal world and listen to the guy grief, it was like, yeah, it's didn't click very well with me. But then we have a final boss who decided we kill it almost on the first try.
I come from intense fighting. The vet, my almost daily visit.
Yeah. So like we almost killed the...
https://www.twitch.tv/videos/21303613222.
12342. Almost killed the final boss with
the
one...
Destroyer is not amused to have his abscess getting cleaned.
What happened? Abscess getting clean. What happened to Brax?
I can't do that yet.
Is it Braxel or any other Avengers or Guardians? Guardian rats. Yeah. They health checked.
He has a recurring abscess at the side of his neck. 2 surgeries, and now the vet is trying to prevent a 3-road.
That doesn't sound very good. Like, how would you even perform a surgery in a rat? That's... Well, I mean, okay. Rats are lab animals, so like I guess like people studying on them performing all kind of like vivisections and stuff. Never mind, mate. Talking nonsense here.
Oh, it isn't. Imagine a Rat Pack Alpha fighting 3 PPL trying to hold him while cleaning a wound, blood and pus flying in all directions.
Oh my god.
The waiting room is aghast from the sound alone.
Oh my god.
I can't do that yet.
They probably think I got a Wolverine with rabies, plus.
I mean, yeah.
That skill's not ready.
I've been, you know, like I've been to vet clinic like recently too. It was the Richard. That's like what was months and a half ago, and you know, Richard took it like very calmly. At least like, the first day visit, and he was staying like for 3 days there. But there was like all the cats and dogs. Like there was one like particular dog. He was like the vets was trying to inject something, right? And he's like he saw the he saw the vet with his instrument, with a surgeon.
Kylo had the same issue half a dozen times, and he just licked the vet while he was massacred by him. Such a hero.
Nice, nice. Yeah, that dog was like so like skulking, so like, you know, so, that's spook all also like animals in the vet clinic too. There was like panic all over there, all over the place.
That skill's not ready.
Like different animals is like people, mate. Like different animals have a different personalities and can take a different stuff like differently. That's like one thing I did learn. Having all those cats,
That skill's not ready.
being owner of the cats. Well, and we had plenty of dogs in my grandparents' place. The sad thing, I don't think like much people like, you know, like especially not the pet owners like realizing that every pet is like, you know, have a different personality to them. I don't think they do. Especially when it's kind of like small animals, right? Like a rat, for example. I mean, rats been known as lab animals to begin with. So like, but I found this particular peculiar, as you say, mindset when people thinking like, you know, like the smaller the animal, the dumber it is, or something like that. It's not only like only applying like to animals, however, right? Like back in the days, I read some research paper in psychology, and people generally thinking about humans who's like shorter than they, like or significantly shorter than they, or even or significantly taller, right? We have like this, for example, 180 centimeters.
Shorter, Kappa.
Yeah, shorter, 180 centimeters, like standard height, right? For people in this particular area, a particular age, right? And anything that deviate from it, like more or less like 20 something centimeters plus, they thinking about other people like dumber than them in that regard, because they just base it on the height, right? On the so like people with shorter, like 160 centimeters, people like 200 centimeters, they perceive them as being like you know, some like degenerates with unknown way of process of like thinking.
That skill's not ready.
And logic greatly that logic greatly deviates from the own, something like that, right? That's like old research. I don't know, like 30 years old research or 20 years old research, because I read it like long time ago. The same like I say, applying to the animals, right? Like people generally thinking about.
If you check ancient statues, you will notice the small genitals.
That skill's not ready.
Why is this comment here? Why
Because
this?
in those times, large genitals were thought to be a symbol of being dumb.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's interesting too. That's interesting, I mean.
And vulgar. And stuff.
Vulgar. Yeah. I mean, there's like different research on that topic too, right? Like,
That
Today,
skill's not
I
ready.
don't know many women asking for small ones. Laughing face.
I do.
Maybe they prefer dumb.
Well, I don't know, I do.
LUL.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. Well, back to the topic, more like appropriate for family oriented stream, right? So like the same I was going talking about the hate of the animal, right? The small animal, big animal. Also in general, people thinking as a dog as some epitome of like to be a smart animal, right?
Try to have a family without genitals.
Can't do that yet.
Well, that's not gonna work. Maybe it will, like actually. Nowadays it will, depending on what kind of country you're living in.
Adoption. Sure.
Yeah, like I mean, not only. Not only.
That skill's not ready.
There's other surgical means, and you know, like, yeah, advances of science stuff.
The Clone Wars coming. I need more of myself.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a bad idea. So, honestly, like from despite the moral standpoint, if you like get some more parts of yourself growing somewhere, you know, that don't have a personality, it can help, especially like, you know, you haven't been here, mate. You haven't been like every time like I go in, even in my very small town, every time I go in outside, I see like one or two people like without limbs, just trying to, you know, and we don't have like much of infrastructure for people in needs here, trying to go around, like the people who came from like eastern regions, who got like the civilians who got blown up in the mine, or the missile just got in their house when they were sleeping, and they like survived. So every time like we see in the statistic of dead people here, there's
3D printing is apparently the way to go with prosthetics.
for basic one, yes. For the one that you're doing, what they call the training prosthetics. Yeah, they're using 3D printers for those. But you know, like for keep your functionality, right, at least at the level you had, close to the level you had before. We need like a very expensive one, and most people actually like when a missile hit or they blow out of the mine, they're losing several limbs. So like if you're walking in a Kiev, for example, like you can see like people without arms or legs, like every like I don't know, everywhere. It's a big issue here. It's a big issue, and also like we don't have like much of facilities for. Yet to get everything needed for the people. Don't have like even much of like moral support. Like I heard so much stories like about like people getting expensive prosthetics, like getting treatment in USA or the other European country, and getting back to home only to, you know, to put that prosthetics back into corner and never like using it and getting back into depressive states, because that's how it is. You need constantly like working psychologist work and stuff like with people like this.
Can't do that yet.
It's hard to not be unable to do what you were able to do before, especially if you're civilian. Well, I mean, I guess different people are treated differently, but like you say, the cloning, or growing limbs from your DNA samples could be a solution. Funny things Russian where like there was this war correspondent in Russia who has like his allegedly he has his leg blow up on a mine, and he say like don't worry, my viewers. It's just a leg. I already growing a new one in the laboratory. So like if you go in on the front lines and you have like your limbs lost, and if you're a soldier, it's not a problem. We have this advances in medicine that is just growing in limbs, and after like some period of time, he show his a new limb, like and he walking on his two, and he's like, look at this, they sew it well, and it's like growing. So like, it is probably was a part of the propaganda thing that, you know, go like blow up your limbs on the war, it's fine, you're gonna get a new one from our science division or whatever. But yeah, it's like it just stuck in my mind, like something there was. Okay, this boss died like super fast.
There was also this Rue influencer who let his newborn child die of hunger because he was trying to prove you can subsist on light only. There are a lot of idiots online.
Yeah. Like all around the world, mate. All around the world.
And they attract other idiots.
They must be like, you know, is it pretty high, a pretty short, yeah. Based on the other theory we talked about.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah. Anyway. I think that's like despite the moral implication of this, right? Many countries will try to go into growing at least artificial limbs when the technology will be able to do so, right? The problem is we still don't know like much about human DNA. Despite having all this communication abilities and all this science, like we haven't been like the last time I checked, right? Maybe the things happens and advance, and there's so advanced researchers that like they just not gonna be talking to with the public, right? So maybe there's some progress made done, but we do understand the principle of like how the human DNA works and how it's like. Coding and decoding is going, but like we don't understand every single piece of the DNA, like which is really a lot there. Like I don't know numbers, but there's a lot of like those pieces that responds for particular genes and how the human. We do know some pieces that correspond to some genes, right? And what we can do and how we can influence them. But last time I checked it, we can do it with the whole DNA. Maybe we don't need to understand the whole process to grow a limb. But there's a thing about connecting the neurons, right? There's a thing of connecting the limbs, like connecting all these neurons, which is quite ordeal if you can if you can grow the actual, you know, narrow
That skill's not ready.
what the proper English word here? If you can grow it in artificial limbs. Again, we don't know much about the current researches. Some of them probably just secret sync. Like the
Sup nerds Kappa.
Sup nerds, welcome,
Bolster
as
2
well.
greetings.
Greetings, mate.
Bolster 2 greetings, Orster 2 greetings.
Yeah, like I was talking before about this, the quark research, right? Like, I was checking out recently about, after the stream, I checked it out on the internet. I still couldn't find anything, like, new, except this, like, 2019 or 2017 articles about, the quarks, fusion. Alright. But apparently, there's rumors. Then, they using it, in new laser systems. They have some progress with this, and they're using it in the laser systems, which is like now way more powerful and taking like all those very cheap to shot there. One shot of energy beam with that laser. People even saying that the recent Dragonfly, a British developed laser, is having this quark fusion utilizing that to produce enough energy for a laser
That skill's
to be
not
so
ready.
powerful. Okay, like speculation, like we don't know how this works. So speculations. How's it going, Master Worlds? Did you got did you got the finally? Did you let you in into Hades tube test? They have promised to expand the player tester base significantly, right, after like first week or two. Because I saw like a couple of streamers I'm watching just got the keys recently, right? The Paphonico got his key like 3 days ago or something, or was it 4 days ago? So maybe they're giving more.
That skill's not ready.
Also, all of a sudden, Fallout like became a super popular game. Did you know, guys? Like the Fallout 76 got like influx of millions of players or something. It was a Fallout 4 at the fair. Like Fallout 4, like recently also became very popular. I guess like my guess, not only my guess, is probably true because of Fallout TV show, which I haven't been watched, but people saying it was good. Is it? Anyone here watch the Fallout TV show? Need real chat opinion on that. This is Swift, no damage deflection, guys, over here. Can also easy
yeah,
but
Fallout has blown up.
yeah. Like, my idea is because okay, so like because it's blow up there, like this.
I think the last time I watched TV was during Desert Storm. It was decent.
The TV show, right? It was decent. Yeah, like, and because there's many people that came to Fallout game.
I'd give it a 7/10.
7 out of 10. Okay, that's a mediocre. That's everything like a 7 out of 10. In my opinion, it's a mediocre. But we have like probably a different scale of things, rating things. Sure. Look at this, Scion of Bitter Winds. I finally got the recipe for this scepter. And it's actually related to pneumatic bursts a little bit. Damage to health to drain essence.
Could have been worse. Could have been better. LUL.
Yeah, I mean, last time I watched actual TV show, it was The Wheel of Time, right? The Wheel of Time. I really wanted to be good. My really favorite fantasy book, and it wasn't good at all. People who didn't read the book did like it. People who, some people who read the book, for whatever reason, also like it. But that's a heresy. This are not a fellow appreciation of fine art. Not at all.
See you
Not
around.
my fellows.
Got
For
something
sure.
great stashed.
So I heard it was more a comedy show, is it? Than like anything serious. Like, you know, playing Fallout Vegas, like have like all of those dark stories, right? All those experiments they were doing in the worlds, right? That world we have that they were trying to induce paranoia in people. Right, and the world that they had sacrificing thing to do, right, to the machines, like all the dark stories. But I heard that the TV show was more the comedy one. Okay, one bag of already full with loot. We put in like all the blue items in my storage this time around. Just because I think we have a lack of those. At the current moment. Okay, goes here. This recipe is actually good, because I still don't have like all the recipes, and this one giving you like damage, right, to drain essence, attack damage converted to health from drain essence, and this is something I actually was looking for, like the drain essence build. So this is good. This is actually good. One of the builds I wanted to do, that a Drain Essence build. I was looking more like a Vitality version of the build.
Greetings,
Which is like, probably will be like the standard one, right? But yeah. This should be due as well.
Hello?
A diversity. It's always a good thing. So yeah, like I was saying, the Wheel of Time, unfortunately wasn't really great, and too bad, because it's had like such a big potential, You know, it's basically the Game of Thrones at some point, because they have this Dias Daimarus, whatever it's called, the Game of Great Houses. About a political aspect of the, political aspect of the in a book. It's maybe not as good as in Song of Ice and Flame, The Games of Thrones, basically. Ice and Fire. But yeah.
Can't do that.
Can't trust those. Producers who always like want to insert into your favorite book or movie some original idea they came up with and think that it will be like really good. Like, just why? You know, why? So I understand it like with Witcher, with the Witcher book, which is because Witcher book weren't that actually good, like, alright? Compared to the there was no real reason to go like to stick to the book at all in the Witcher series, which is they did, and I think the second season of Witcher was like really good. Didn't saw anything else. The first Witcher season was very bad on the other hand, but I mean a Witcher game like not really sticking to the book. It's more like continuation of the book, and it's just like they make it look really great in that department. So like the new ideas and that kind of thing, I was like very good. Also, I heard about Witcher that they closed the show. Yeah, didn't saw like any season after a second. But apparently people were angry that it's not following the book, which just wasn't really that great again. And there were like more politics. Than actual action or something, which is like same as in the book. Okay, fancy chances out, fancy looked. Damn it, not again.
I guess the actor was unhappy with being a sideshow to the two Anyoing chicks.
Yeah. That the Calvin guy, or I call him Calvin, you know. I'm sorry guys, I can't remember the names of most people. The guy who played the Superman before, right? The buff guy.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, but that's how the books go. So also there's the whole story of a series, right? The whole story of the series.
Must promote strong women. Ignore the main protagonist.
He's not the main protagonist. That's the thing.
LUL.
But that's the thing. That he's not actually a main protagonist. He's like nobody. In a Witcher series, he's like almost like nobody. The main protagonist is a Ciri, right? Like it's her journey. It's like literally her journey to becoming like the chosen one or whatever. He just like came to be like her mentor at some point, and the destiny, the thing that like just tied them together, because he was also the child of destiny, and there was like the Yennefer, also like main protagonist there, which they didn't get much of screen time in the book for Yennefer, admittedly. But like, and you know, like all this bullshit that he's slaying the monster, there's not much of like a thing in the book that he was actually doing his Witcher job. There was like whole like 2 books and he's going on a grand adventure to save the Ciri, and you know, like just stuck somewhere in the mountains in some kingdom or whatnot. And actually doing his job a little bit, but there was no description how he's, you know, there was no like actual scene when he's doing like monster hunting job. He literally didn't kill any like.
Gandalf must have slain hundreds of dragons. Right, Gandalf? How many? Dash quote dot 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 quote.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Elaine was with the materials you've brought.
So what I'm saying, like, the Geralt was not a main protagonist in the Witcher series by any means, and he did have the most screen time. but most of it was also boring. Like the first and the last book, especially.
Done some
So like I like, you know, like the Witcher story for me, starting with the games, and the games actually make it really great, you know, like all this hatred toward the mutants and the Witcher that you see in the games series, right? The people just spitting on him because he's a Witcher. In the books, they actually appreciate the Witcher because they know that the peasants know that the Witcher who helping them live and who protecting them from a danger. So that was a discrepancy between the game and the book. But there's also racism in the books, like towards the elves and the dwarves and stuff. And that's at some point that racism grew more sicker in the games.
Yes, traveler.
Okay, I got all the quests here. But yeah, what I'm saying, like neither game nor books following, nor TV show following the book to the T. But the game was just great. The game is a real Witcher story. I enjoyed. We still yet to play the third Witcher, right? We were gifted the game by Rangel a while ago. So we're gonna put my pawns on it soon. Maybe this year. This year is the plan to play in The Witcher 3. They're working on another Witcher. Well, remake of Witcher 1. Which is, well, not coming that soon, but it probably will be great. Despite a lot of people hating it, I actually like it, the fighting mechanic in The Witcher, in the first Witcher games. That's when you like need to switch your stances while fighting different kind of enemies and stuff. And I so happened to play it on the hardest difficulty right away, which was like was something unusual for me back in the days. Admittedly, now we're playing everything on the hardest difficulty most of the time. But back in the days, it was
That skill's
not a thing I would do. But for Witcher it was good. For Witcher it was good, a very cool experience. Looking forward to that remake. Looking forward to playing the third games first. I heard it was the best of the games. The problem is how long it is. That's like I have like hesitation in jumping into it right now. A fair share of long games already this year. Anyway, what do we have here? We have a shrine, okay, that's a shrine that we need to restore, and we don't want to restore it. We're good on the shrine points, or devotion points, or whatever. And also, we are about to finish a DLC soon. I thought it's gonna take me like whole stream, so like we're probably gonna start like working on Celestials today, if anything. Or maybe I will be doing a short stream. We'll see. Because I'm kinda exhausted too. Not much of a sleep. This air alarm and Richard wasn't feeling well as well the whole night. He would move in, he was, yeah,
That skill's not ready.
He need to visit a doctor. He need to visit a vet. But neither me or my family don't have money for this anymore. And he's like struggling here.
That skill's not ready.
Right, okay, sorry guys, like, just put myself back in a bad mood. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's something like, you know, gaming, streaming in particular, helping me so much in getting my mind out of gutter. And every time I'm not streaming, if you see me not streaming, like in real life, like I'm always in such a bad mood.
That skill's not ready.
Sometimes it's just like, yeah, I apologize again. I didn't want to bring it
Addict.
back. Yeah,
Laughing face.
addict. Yeah. Addict to the bad mood. It's just the stuff. Like it's just hitting. You. It's like streaming. You're getting back into a different kind of reality. All right, I know it's an escapism, but I don't think it will be healthy enough to be in that kind of mental state I am when I'm not streaming. So it's like, it is poison, but at the same time a medicine, because we're taking it in a bite size, right? Only 8 hours per day. Okay, there's a guy. What? Oh, we don't need to do anything. That's all, right? Return to Basilica. We just summon the guy here. Okay. I was like, fight me, you demon. So there should be like those dead people over here. And if you didn't done the Bloodstorm quest, right, in Ashes of Malmoth, you'll be able to get additional XP from here. Alright, and so that's the cool stuff about the game. All these little connections here and there.
I can't do that.
So yeah, anyway, seems like we're finishing DLC like way faster than I was expecting. I was giving me like full 5 hours for this, like today and maybe a little bit tomorrow, and then whole Celestial fights. Celestials, Shadow Realms, secret bosses. But it's just a morning stroll. A walk in the park. Running around as the maximum movement speed here. I feel like they need to increase the movement speed here. Like, literally it's 135%. Honestly, it could be better. The best like speed mechanic, or I had the best RPG with all the speed mechanics we played is probably Titan Quest. Titan Quest on very fast speed, right? You're running decently fast, you're fighting decently fast,
Can't do that.
and any other action RPG I played after the Titan Quest just feel like artificially slow for whatever reason. Especially when you're on the start of your journey and don't have like any buffs to your like movement speed and everything. It just doesn't feel good. So yeah, Titan Quest done is like in the best possible way.
Can't do that yet.
You're probably not gonna be seeing any soon like very fast speed in Titan Quest 2. Like I say, I more and more tend to believe it will look like close to the No Rest for the Wicked. That's what I tend to believe. Did we miss a fancy chest over here? Hold it. There is a fancy chest. There is. And did have a fancy item in it. Okay. Pretty big for the miss.
That skill's not ready.
Right, this area is cleared. Cleared. Almost cleared. I saw I saw 70k creeps for my pass over there. So at this point, I already can say, like, watching that all the creeps and all the minions damage and clearing speed, I will already see this build will be faster, killing the stuff, right? Cleaning the stuff that our Vitality Panetti missiles was, right? We barely reached like 100k DPS with Vitality. Actually, we ran what 111k. DPS with Panetti builds, which just was the bare minimum, and I think those pets already like doing more than that, more or less. At least it does feel like visually, you know, like we don't have like actual mass behind it. In the mid game, I saw we were cleaning also faster than my 35k Panetti build was in the mid game, but we calculated that our approximate DPS was only 31k. Not including obviously crits and stuff. But also compared to Panetti's, the pets here have a better AoE abilities, right? The Panetti, I often would miss with them. And then there's the particularity of like Panetti piercing other enemy behind, you know, like hitting multiple enemies with Panetti. I don't even need to run here, I can just stay like on one place. I have enough health regen here. And all that, after like this 8-day play in the build, I realize I just don't need to run, I can stay. Like this boss, for example. I'm just staying right in front of him. Alright. And my health, well, the health's moving. The health does move. But like, yeah, my boys were just keeping me like alive. Health leeching. Those blade spirits. We're running just because like we don't have any other active skills to press. Like the only active skill that help in the past right now is Ascension. We should press it periodically, right? And then I spam in my Pneumatic Burst, but the Pneumatic Bursts have like a very long duration right now. It's 300 seconds duration. What, like a 4-minute duration? Yeah. Something. With the normal pet builds, like there's so much more like to buff, you know, like to buff and to resummon your pets that maybe are casually gonna die, like those skeletons. Not with this guy. They're summoning pets? What a heresy is that? Anyway, Sister Crimson, right? That's like one farmable boss here that we farmed extensively in our own ways. At some point, right? For the cadence build, did we? Did we want her for a cadence build? No, it wasn't cadence build. Never mind. The cadence build utilized a two-handed weapon. This was something for her scepter. Something for her scepter, Crimson Wild Scepter, Aegis of Menhir, physical damage to Aegis of Menhir, and okay, so my build was a Driggy Vilai, right? It was definitely Driggy Vilai, more poison damage, and yeah, for sure. Just actually was also quite a cool build. We did play it like during the playtest for 1.2 patch, yeah. Correct, not gonna save you, you scum. I mean, someone... the Correct himself can save himself. Okay, look at this random chest. Legendary item. Thank you very much.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, kill this arcane dude. Let's start like collecting the loot. Right, have another legendary. Rings of Steel. Ring of Steel. Probably filling my bags again to the brim, so I need to go and sort out this loot. Or like, by sorting I mean putting most of it in my storage.
I can't do that yet.
This time in age, we just put in everything. Oh, did you know there was a secret area over here, chat? Wait a minute, did anyone know there was a secret area over there? We discovered something new again. Easy. This is be probably like first time in a while visiting that area. Discover, rediscovered, but still. Can't remember being there in the previous builds. Okay, wait a minute, there's a totem. Another one. Maybe you can get some missing recipes from it. Nope, we didn't got anything like, apart from like one blue item. Okay, I mean, not every totem can be a good totem, as they say. Give me a moment, chat. I'll be back in 1 second here. Second. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're good, I'm back.
That skill's not ready.
We're good, we're back, continue slaughtering, continue our walk in the park. A morning stroll, I mean, this is technically a morning still. Maybe not, the midday. For some people it's still morning. But it's like matter of perspective. For some people it's the morning every time of the day.
I can't do that
Or
yet.
even night. Anyway. We keep running.
I can't do that yet.
And occasionally like jumping, right? Running and jumping. That's all okay, revered is a cult of Beastmouth. So whatever like think we wanted from her, probably can take it now, can I? Well, we're gonna sort that out when we get to the next portal. Now let's just get clear the quest. This one has a boss fight. I don't know, for whatever reason, back in the first time I've been to this DLC, to Forgotten Ghost DLC. Because like I had like the base game. Okay, like yeah, never mind. I didn't have a base game first. So when I first time been to this DLC, this boss for whatever reason was looking so strong for me. You know, it was like, okay, this is one of the strongest boss in the DLC. Admittedly, I haven't fought a Morganess on the Corvax there yet, or a Steward. Right, the guy who guarded the door. This guy was like all the poison around. Give me some scares. Yeah, like matter of perspective, I guess. Like, yeah, matter of perspective. When you're facing the same thing over and over again, is doesn't became that scary or as scary as it's been like when you face it the first time. There's that mental block been approached, shattered. So that one quest down. We have still a messenger here. Which is like, I don't know why this guy like was looking as the very strong boss for me back in the day, because the messenger was definitely stronger than him. He still is. Okay, in Korvac's name they died, and that's how it's. That's how it must be for a cultist scum.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we don't want to go inside. We do want to go inside, chat. Yeah, I don't want to clear this area. We have a totem, shrine, and potentially a totem, rather to say. Yeah, this area is a guaranteed shrine. Which again we're not very excited about, because we have all of them. Cheated our ways through. Because the shrines on a lower difficulty. Well, we maybe care because the shrine is like the one that we... a desecrated one, so we need to cleanse. And cleansing means finding more scum.
My inventory is full.
Okay. I was expecting that to happen soon. Right, inventory is full. Let's go and sort out this loot. And check what we have at the reputation faction. Okay, all of this we put in. To use Bismillah influence, okay, it's all damage. So I don't care about anything of this, don't care about this one too. Do we have like anything over here, like this belt over here, we don't care about it. So, corrosive of alacrity, acid, so it's more acid damage, which is okay. Physical, to acid, to smite, alright, alacrity, and attack speed. I mean, we can put that in storage, because I'm like feeling very generous with all this. Maybe useless items. Right, Shrewd of the Thunder. Lightning damage, Night Blade, Vitality to cold damage. So Thunder is not a good affix for that. Corrosive of Corrosion. Right, I mean, looking good. Charge of Ferocity. Lightning and, well, attack and offense ability. I guess that's also okay to put into storage. Heretics of Scorching. So fire damage to pets, more fire damage to your Owen Sing. Well, let's just put that there. Text Master, Master of Vitality. Vitality to physical. Okay, Vitality in this case means that health and, you know, health things. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll keep it. I'll keep it home. Mage Storm Scorching, fire damage, physical to fire. Again, maybe I'll take it too. Charge of Ferocity, that's another Charge of Ferocity. Okay. Okay.
See you around.
Okay.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Let's keep our stash safe over here. There's a belt in this place. There's a belt in this place. We can keep some rings over here. Have a flower. Can I put a flower here somewhere? I mean, I can do something like this and put the flower over here. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. And still one slot in that previous bag. This goes here, this goes here. More swords. Well, those bags are filling super fast. I mean, like, we're putting like literally everything we collecting into it. Alright. Alright. That's another bag filled with the loot and glory. Glorious loot.
I'll hold on to that.
So I did want to sample from Bismilk out. I can't remember what it was, but let's go. Let's some kind of powder, right?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, maybe it was okay. It was a poison ether powder, right? It was poison ether powder. I was thinking that we can do something with this, like, and add some health and defensive ability on top of this, right? Because the cold damage here, there's defensive ability and health. That's going on the rings. Never mind, right? Doesn't have like any cold damage going or anything else here.
Put it to good use.
Other cults, we're not good yet. Not even, okay. Where are you going? Where are you going, dude? Where are you going?
See anything you like?
So let's get this powders over here. Piercing resistance. Alright, this one will take in a little bit more. Some defensive ability powder. Because I don't need any of those big things. Bleeding damage and bleeding damage. I don't care about this. Physical damage is the damage, okay. Yeah, we don't care about any of those things. So there are some powders giving poison and ether, like ether damage here, like ether resistance over here. Alright, and what do we have, like poison resistance. So ether resistance 12. And ether resistance, so all of this we can replace as poison ether. Right, poison ether. Let's go 1. Let's go 2. Let's go 3. So we have like poison over 38 and ether over 3%, but we don't care much about ether. And now like this thing that we have poison 18 on. Alright, we can put a different powders there. Like actually powder that's giving me like
Come see what's left.
those guys have health. Okay, health and defense ability. Right, that's can improve my survivability. So soil blood binding.
Around.
I'll keep
That's
your
like
stash
additional 300 potentially 300 health or something. Okay, yeah.
I'll keep an eye on this.
That's like the last thing we're gonna do to juggle with my resistances. I'm probably not gonna be increasing lightning resistance further. 73 for fighting Morgan should be enough. Should be enough. Need like over the 80 maximum. That we probably can do with this. As long as I dodge in his thunder attacks, right? And 64 stun resistance is good enough. We need around 60 stun resistance for that fight. Okay, this door is sealed. It's for different faction. That's another fancy chest with another fancy loot. Yeah, it does have a cold damage to it. The Boneweaver pants. We were looking at them, alright, because those giving me like good resistances, vitality and chaos, and also good defensive. But defensive wasn't actually the thing we needed. And we still need more offensive than defensive right now. So those pants will not be relevant. Right, so there it is. Okay, so like I told you, like there was some guy who's selling the stone eggs. So yeah, for whatever reason, so it was the guy from Skeleton Key Dungeons. But no, this guy, the smith over here, selling the tonic of clarity. You can get in a tonic of reshaping. So the tonic of reshaping is more important, right? Reset your attribute points. Yeah, you have like enough of them, like from a quest anyway. Especially if you like me playing multiple characters. But if you don't have any of those yet, or you need more than one, you always can buy it from that guy. Intruder, nope. Okay, kill the guy with look, what are you doing? Kill the guy with arcane mark on his over his head. Okay, more reputations. So that was a chest, but it wasn't. There's a chest over here. Hated with eldritch horrors. Yeah, I don't care about that. You can hate me as much as you want. That changed literally nothing. The Nemesis is good. Changed something, but yeah.
That skill's not ready.
I know Nemesis here. So what do you think, guys? Will you play a new Ascendant mod when the new DLC will come? This just like would be harder, and next step towards your godhood, right? Will be harder than ultimate difficulty. It's potentially enemy doing more thunder damage among other things. And well, being more harder to deal with too. I feel like so like the ultimate difficulty basically more or less any build, like 99% of builds can well not 99%. Every build there could probably like deal with ultimate difficulty. If you're not going for something additional like celestial fights and some. But what about like Ascendant difficulty? I forgot to put a portal. I'm a fool. Should have put a portal outside of this, did I? But what if when it's come to Ascendant difficulty? I feel like only like a couple of builds will be able even like venture there. It's like a high levels Shatter Realm and stuff. Well, we're definitely gonna be trying it. We're definitely gonna be trying here. I'm a little bit excited about it. But on the other hand, like it's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna prod me to do actual good builds. The builds I would know that would perform very well in any kind of circumstances. Just like not a definition of our builds, right? We talked about it yesterday. I'm more enjoying this series crafting that I know, like, I'm not sure about this build that we're gonna be performing, but then we're trying to do everything for this actually to perform as good as like any other tier 1 build. And in some builds we have a partial success with that.
That skill's not ready.
And it's giving me like so much pleasure to see it. So yeah, like we always played like less of mainstream builds here. We're just trying to prove the concept this kind of thing can work and this kind of thing doesn't work. Stuff like that. So for Ascendant mod we probably would need to go through some mainstream stuff.
Not ready.
But yeah, first we need more details on that Ascendant mod. For now it's just like speculations on my part.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, wait. There wasn't dialect here. Okay, I mean obviously, right? We don't have the flower for her yet. She's definitely the woman who appreciated all the kind of flowers, is it? Well, I say flowers. It's not actually flowers pendant. Well, jewelry. Jewelry flowers. Typical things, huh? Books. Books. Oh well, books maybe not typical. But in terms, in a case of a book, we gave her like her own diary, which was like looking more like blackmail in her, if anything.
I can't do that yet.
Especially that option when we wink at her, like your secret is safe with me. Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, you're typical blackmail, huh? Well, let me in, dude. Like, they just block the way up. Fools. Legendary Obsidian Juggernaut. Okay, not good for this build.
That skill's not ready.
But good for something for sure. I was trying to like go all around, you know, like you saw me investigating every single area. So I'm trying to find this celestial chest. Alright, there should be at least one if I understand correctly. Okay, you know what? We did reset the session. Never mind, we did reset the session so we could spawn behind the area I explored. Okay, okay. Never mind then. Yeah, we need to do celestial chest for summoning Caligadra. I kinda do have plenty of celestial essence. Well, maybe not 7 or something in my storage. So good for now. But I would like to have more of that. Okay, here we go. The messenger.
Not ready.
Level 109. Bringing on. You're no match for me. But I literally stop you, dude. Like, you know, those second-rate bosses. Just need to, like, you give those, like, last words about, like, you cannot stop me and die. Second-rate villains. Well, okay, in this case of this guy, we actually couldn't stop him, right? He's immortal. Just gonna get back to
That skill's not ready.
damn immortals. On the other hand, our character also immortal at some degree, is it? Have a death countered for a reason. That's a different story, however. Immortal character, main character is good. Immortal enemy. That's a bullshit. Got a treasure trove over here. 9 dynamites, so we're good on dynamite. Not gonna run anytime soon. Alright, and let's get this boss landed. They did buff this this griffin here. They did buff like him and a bunch of other normal bosses in one of the patches of sub patches to the 1.2 update, right? Oh, it was even before the 1.2. They buffed the bunch of bosses because they were saying it was too easy for a current meta builds. And I mean, I do agree with that. Like, I remember this Griffin was like extremely easy. It's still easy, but at least sometimes you saw my bar drop into half of my health there. Speaking of health, we have plus 12% over here, so almost 20k. Yeah, good luck killing me, you fools. Good luck with that. Ascension. A new dangerous domain. Yeah, I'm still keeping at it. Calling those areas new. My own guess, if I gonna be stopping calling them new completely, right? I'm trying to use it less often. I'm honestly genuinely trying to control myself and trying to use this new domain, right? Because less often. But I feel like it's gonna take me a while still. Maybe we need like all the DLC for me to not calling this area a new area anymore. Okay, next. Who's next? Who's foolish enough to challenge me next? I'm bringing it on. Those guys are reducing your like elemental resistances. and stuff like periodically. I mean, cool. That's not gonna work on me. Not today. Not for this build. Your damage is nothing. You are nothing. Just a bunch of mobs. Okay, this time nothing, just done something. Have elite, go kill elite. The damage reflection elite, whatever. It's got like a bunch of the buffs over there. Well, this weren't like the buffs from yeah, this wasn't the buffs from damage reflection, so never mind. We have like elemental resistance reduction and stuff, and first bite. Oh, that's a celestial totem. Okay, celestial totem is probably bad idea. It's too many enemies got spawned. I don't have like much of a physical resistance here, so you can't really like face stun the tentacles. Can't face stun them to some degree. Oh my god, like it's all like just went into the tentacles, almost died. Yeah, like armor rating is 2k, but like armor absorption only 95%, and physical resistance only 5%. So like I was saying again and again, this build would probably perform better in next patch when they're gonna be. This is one of those rarest builds that we actually don't have physical resistance on. And that's what like next patch about. Make those builds better. So I didn't, you know, when I was trying to plan on this build, I didn't realize we were gonna be having this low resistance. Didn't realize it, physical resistance. If I did, I probably would wait it until we get to the next patch, which is like I still don't know like where that's gonna happen. On another side, on another thing, we didn't even know we're gonna be doing this build, right? The original plan was Primal Spirits build, the Shaman's Primal Spirits, because for whatever reason, I was absolutely under the impression that those guys were scaling with character bonuses instead of pet bonuses. But no, they just normal pets that you summon for a limited duration of time. Yeah. They just look like a normal pets. I was like, yeah, hold it. What then we can do that what kind of pets we can summon that can scale with actual player bonuses? Because I wanted to see how that concept gonna work or not. And there's the two paths that just came out right away: the Blade Spears and the Guardians of Empyrion. There's another thing that can scale with a player bonus, like a Rune of Haggard or whatever it's called. I think it was some kind of rune at least. Something from Inquisitor's class. It's a boss time. Not yet. He's hiding from me. There he is. Oh, like we're not doing like that much of a damage to him, huh? Kill all the supporting things. I mean, it's not like he's dealing that much of damage to me as either, even on the Thunder effect. A mystical Dread Knight Guard. Okay, chosen Gaze of Flesh Hulks. And his monster infrequent. Encounters of Alacrity. Sufficient damage to fire damage. So we want fire damage, more fire damage on it. I'm not sure about attack speed. To fire them Manhunt Bulwark. Do we want to it's giving me +4 to Planetic Missile here. Nani? I was Encounters giving you +4 to Planetic Missile? Because this is definitely not an item that come up with when you choose type it Planetic Missiles, is it? Anyway, we're done here. This area is cleared. This area is ours, under our control. At least before like we reset the session. Yeah. And all the bad guys will repopulate the area again. All my hard work for nothing. Getting like so many legendary items is like, is it me like every time like you get into the end game in this DLC specifically, you're just getting like a lot of legendaries all of a sudden. Okay, none of those are really good or necessary for us to have. Well, for this build, I mean, some of them actually good, like, never mind, like, I'm spotting nonsense here. Some of those legendary items we got very good, but for different kind of builds. It's just that, different kind of builds. Just saying how many of those builds you can get in the Grim Dawn, right? Like, again and again is like, it just amazed me. The sheer number of possibilities. I mean, thousands and thousands of hours of gameplay. That's what we call a good action RPG.
Build.
A build. Let me get a link, mate. Let me get a link to this current version of the build.
Bot.
Yeah, we're not botting, like, we're not using any robotic scams here. Me and the bots, they have like, they have a history. Okay, hold it. Yeah, I just gonna link it. We do have a YouTube, and I put in the links of the build after every session there. But there is no video for this current day yet. So like all the changes in the build you can check out on YouTube.
Okay, Ty bro.
Yeah, we just got it. No problem.
https://www.grimtools.com/calc/yzs.
Yeah, always glad to share my. Did I just actually give the right one? Okay, that's the right one. Yeah, always glad to share my builds. Sometimes people even having their own opinion about it, and which is actually helping to further alleviate the build, make it better. Oh wait, can do a thing because we didn't report it back to that Vanguard of 3. Hold it.
Have you executed our...
Executed
What a
this.
wonder. The witch gods are united in this.
Welcome back.
Okay, there's attribute points, right? We're still missing like one skill point. We're gonna get right after this quest. By killing Dervish. No time to talk.
Can't do that.
I shouldn't stay there, do they?
And so, my misguided, he was consumed
Dervish gone.
by his
Far
hatred for
gone.
me. And
Can you
Draven's
bring the
confront-
barrier down? Sure can. Yeah, so far this build performed pretty good. We did make some adjustment to the build yesterday, well today in the mornings, and when we actually improving its health, because we were on certain K health and it wasn't really enough apparently. Now we just got over that. Yeah, a little bit more than that. So what we want to do is here, like, the physique obviously gonna get me like more defensive stuff, but I wanted just 1 point of spirit. 1 point of spirit, more damage, even more damage. So it's one of those rare builds we're doing that we're not spending everything in physique. Actually, majority of point we spent on spirit, 71 point compared to 36 in physique. Usually all of our ultimate builds have like almost all points spent on into physique for well, safety reasons. The skill point, the last one, gonna be getting this 2% to my health. Alright, 17. Yeah, another 200 health here. Yeah, I know that I don't want to face stun this guy, but we need to stay a little bit closer to him. Do we have like status here? The steward didn't have a chance to crit me, so. There we go, in that final stage. Question how fast we're gonna kill the Corwin. And then Morganeth. I'm probably gonna go for the Morganeth today as well. Yeah, we still have like a lot of time here left. Maybe even like do some secret bosses like the Lockar today instead of tomorrow.
That skill's not ready.
And you know what else I want to do? I want to go there to the oh my god. Ample memory. I want to find the Igors again. I want to face stun his spike again and see if he can one shot me with this kind of health. The steps of tournament. Okay, skeleton in dungeons. Yeah, so I want to go and check that fight again, and maybe we can get a better medal. Kinda partially satisfied with this one. So we'll try to farm. The evening stream at the Fallout New Vegas, we continue our journey there. Because, well, we're done with the Kanzera game. The Tales of a Kanzera. We're currently in that Legion camp, like the main camp, hunting down Legionaries with my sniper rifle, hunting rifle, rather say. We have those armor-piercing bullets, a new invention of myself. Those like working better on Legionary assassins than normal bullets were. That's the plan for today. Should like reiterate in here, just in case. Okay, like we're missing all the juicy parts, right? All those like secret chests here. Those spears like just didn't. The moment they appeared, they died. Soundlessly, almost. Yeah, the blade spears just shred them to part, I mean. To pieces of like ether matter. Get out of the way. Or is another place
Found
to
a
look
nice
here?
Ilgor medal.
What kind of affix is there?
That skill's not ready.
I mean, I was like ambition about this medal, but like I'm thinking more and more like it's not actually that bad. We got like very lucky with this, right? We have like offensive ability, more than 50 points, like right. I obviously would like to have something like right?
Prismatic Ilgor's Eternal Vigil of Tormented Souls, double rare.
Double rare, so Tormented Souls is like something about pet bonuses, is it? It's like something we definitely don't need, or.
Plus 50% cold damage, plus 124% vitality damage, plus 54% ether damage, plus 57% frostburn damage, plus 51% vitality decay, plus 6% health, plus 3 offensive ability, 22%
Yeah, the Christina can read this. Like, let me read it. So only 33 offensive ability, right? And the cold damage is like not really good compared to mine. So it's double rare, but like if you compare mine that we have over here with this one, it's just not good for the build, huh? Well, Hypnotic Burst is a thing is they have it by default, right? Every Ilgor medal have this Hypnotic Burst by default. So that's a thing, right? Let's get Christina back on her job. Christina. Okay, we should be good. She's good. Yeah. What do you mean? Not all, just some. There's a different medals. There's Eternal Vigil medal and some Eternal Sadness or Despair or whatever. Like yeah, some. So he dropped in two type of medals, two monster frequencies. The Eternal Vigil one always have the pneumatic burst thing on it, right?
The Vigil has only 4 default PB things. Mine has 6.
Oh, what the hell? Christina. What is like snobbish voice here? No, it's 6, mate. Look at this. Seconds, health, cold, vitality, frost, and vitality decay. So it's 6. What else there's not there? Yeah, like second to pneumatic health, cold damage to pneumatic vitality, pneumatic...
Most of mine are 4.
Interesting. Maybe it's a low level thing. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah. I mean, like we can check it like right away. I mean, this is like what the database is gonna say. So like.
I got a 6 as low as LB55.
True, like I mean, a little bit of season here.
Maybe there have been changes, and some items are older.
Yeah, some items dull,
Oh
but
boy, I have not played Grand in more than 6 months. What is the new items, or just patching? I got a lot of items in both old and new versions.
New mechanics. Like if you haven't played, welcome, Don Petro. If you haven't been playing the 1.2 patch, right? There's new mechanics. There is dodge mechanic. Or there is Thunder mechanic, enemy doing Thunder mechanic, which is increasing the damage they deal, and there is no potions anymore, right? They no physical potions like health and energy potions. They just like a skill you can use periodically to heal and get energy. All right, there's like the major thing that happen. So let me like bloody type this Ilgor thing. It's okay. It's okay. It's 1L, is it? Okay. It's 1 Ilgors. So there's Eternal Curse, right? Eternal Vigil. So how the level 30 over here. I still have all of this stuff here. So I don't know like why you're having force things on them. They should be like adjusted. So if I have some items in my Grim Dawn stash database, right? The Grim Dawn stash database utilizing the.
I have seen that patch tested it for 5 minutes. I have more than 1,000 hours in the game, but after so many years, I think I reached my limit. Hee.
Yeah, we just reached like around 1,000 hours here, and there's still so much more like to do for me. Like we just
1,000 pathetic laughing face.
Come on. Yeah, we just reached 1,000 over here, and so much more to do, like so much more build to test, and there's coming a new DLC too, right? A new DLC, and then adjusting the mechanic for the DLC. So there's coming another patch soon. After this patch, like I was saying, there's a potion over here, so they don't have like physical potions
I am
anymore.
waiting for that DLC to get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Fangs of Astrakhan.
Yeah, that's the one, and they bring in another mechanic to it.
HYPE.
So they're gonna be removing the importance of physical resistance in the coming patch. We haven't been playing the beta test for the play test for it yet. It's just waiting for a new patch to get all this sorts things like sorted. But they are removing the importance of physical resistance, and monster will deal less physical damage as a result. So the builds like this one, that not relying on physical resistance, or just don't have much physical resistance, would be even better in the next patch. What next thing? My personal favorite, well, apart from like dodge mechanic, right? This a new auto loot radius in the feature, right? So now they have you can loot, you know, wide the area automatically for the gold and stuff, so that's like helping a little bit with the game. There's also another big thing about the patch. Another big thing, the ultimate difficulty. First of all, the ultimate difficulty unlocks now after you finish the normal difficulty.
What gold? There is only iron.
Iron, whatever, you know, like I mean. The gold in general.
Do you have a Grim Calc link for the build?
Yeah, we just actually were linking it recently. Hold it. Let me reiterate it. There we go.
https://www.grimtools.com/calc/yz.
Yeah, no problem. So the thing is, after you finish a normal difficulty in the main game, you can automatically unlock ultimate difficulty, and they change how the ultimate difficulty scaling works. They change the scaling, minion scaling for all difficulties, right? So like it's easier to reach level 100 on normal difficulty now, And when you go into ultimate difficulty from level 5, for example, you're gonna still face in level 5 minions there. Which we're doing, right? We started all the builds recently on only exclusively ultimate difficulty.
That skill's not
The monster scaling with your level here. Admittedly, they're harder to deal with because they have more health, more defensive abilities, and you have all of these minus resistances because of ultimate difficulty, and you don't have like the powders to compensate for resistances right away because you didn't have any relationship with any factions as of yet. But yeah, that's what make the game is, you know, better for me. Yeah, that's the thunder mechanic. I should have paused the game. Can I get it? So the thunder mechanic over here from this boss, taking 35 more damage from every source. This killed so many characters already. You know, the thunder mechanic. Some bosses are just like vicious, especially if you try to find them in melee. So in my opinion, this thunder mechanic shifted like the meta more to like range builds, or like more range builds became more relevant than some tier 2 melee builds that could.
Can the enemy cause thunder damage, or can you damage as well?
No, only enemies. Only enemies sync. And some of them can like get a really high like percentage. So only bosses like can do thunder. Right, no elites, only bosses. They also changed the how the aura works, right? You don't need to activate auras by default anymore. So all the auras we have over here, like presence of features, those buffs are applying automatically, right? So like in case when you get like nullified by arcane projectile, the notification only gonna work for 5 seconds, and your auras gonna be back by default by themselves. Oh.
That skill's not ready.
And in case you don't need to aura, so you can turn off the auras anymore. But in case there's like some places that you need to sneak past those maggots, right? Oversized maggots in the Great Boss area. So there is a special potion, the Ugol Elixir, whatever it's called, that can remove all the auras from you for 2 minutes. So you can have enough time to sneak past the maggots or whatever. You can get that potion from Tomb of Heretic, right? From a vendor in Tomb of Heretic. Yeah, that Skeleton King dungeon in Forgotten Ghost DLC. So I think that's the major changes
Can you face tank Nemesis with this build? Can it take SR 75 to 76?
Okay, so like yesterday I went. I yet to test like all the. I yet to fight all the celestials and stuff. But yesterday I went to SR 65 because that's the highest one I have. I only recently started like level up my Shattered Realm sync. I was doing okay, but that one Nemesis just one-shotted me. Right, I was on 13k health, and we adjusted the build to make it like 17k, and I plan to bring it to 18k. So we're gonna be testing it again in Shattered Realm 65 tomorrow, most likely, with a better like adjustment here. Right, all the celestials fights, all the secret bosses we're gonna be doing it tomorrow, most likely.
That skill's not ready.
I'm actually genuinely impressed about it, however, about this build. Was one of the again, guys, like if you heard this, I'm sorry, I just reiterated myself, but this was one of the fastest build, not the one of the fastest build for leveling up on ultimate difficulty from level 1 to level 50, and
It is one of the most boring ones, too.
Yeah, you don't have like much to do. Just run.
L-U-L-L-U-L.
Just run, you know, like dodge and stuff. Or well, run, dodging, and run in circles. Don't even have like much of active skill here. But let's put portal here just in case.
It is too late.
It does have a health leech too, right? So like I just stay in over here, and I get in my health back.
You could let your cat move the mouse randomly with barely any problems.
He's not interested enough, so that's the problem.
Gravathul's leggeds, would they not be better? With the appropriate prefix and suffix OFC.
Gravathul legards, alright. That's an interesting suggestion actually. That's an interesting suggestion because okay, let us go and check it out. How it's look like in a Grimtone Grimtone tools. So we did have a big session of like min-maxing this build, alright. And Gravathul, let's me copy paste it. It's a rare one, right? And that's like this, right? Nope. Okay, there's additional thing. So level 95 one. No, we did choose this one because of offensive ability, right? Night Shields, like elemental balance, Spectral Wrath, Celestial Presence. So like the Night Shields +3 is a good one, right? If you can roll with attack affix of something, so it could be good. The problem is the Gravathul. Well, I mean, it is what they call it. It's Nemesis, right? It's Nemesis, so like it's hard to farm the Nemesis on this build unless you go into taking oh, is it Nemesis? It is Nemesis, right, chat? I'm not.
I am more interested in the +3 on Celestial Presence.
Oh, we don't have a Celestial.
Void.
Yeah, wait. It's void. So yeah, Celestial Presence and Night Shield. Well, they both are gonna be working over here pretty well. But it's very hard to farm it. Very hard for to farm this guy. Right? I mean, it is now void. It's have a different spam location, so it is Nemesis.
You find plenty in SR 7576.
Plenty, like a random drop, right? With better affixes. But like easy way was like to get the spans
if you have a stronger one that can do 75/76, then you should be good.
You should be good. Yeah, I do have like stronger builds for sure. So this one we were looking for offensive ability, and for some like vitality chaos resistance at that particular point. There are some better pants that go in defensive ability, right? So if I get a Gravathul with aggressive affix, right? Aggressive of attack or something, I'll be like really good for him.
+487 health, +44 defensive ability, +22 health regenerated per second, increases health regeneration by 11%, 53% cold resistance, 57% poison and acid resistance, 23% chaos resistance.
Yeah, like resistance wise, it's like looking good, right? Christina died, by the way. Yeah, so that's what we're talking. That's why I like to share my link with the chat, because there's always like new ideas that maybe actually gonna it's definitely gonna be making the build better, right? We still have a ring. So like there's one. Let me get. There's one point of a build that we also can make it better. But it's
I'm
kind
so
of
ice spiking everyone laughing face.
kind of hard to farm for. So this ring Band of Eternal Hound, we just crafted. It's not really bad. It was good for like when we started maxing this build, and it's still okay. At some point, it's giving me that additional cold resistance, minus cold resistance, because 10% of chance from attack. My Night Shield's like doing that attacking thing, so it's good for the build. But it could be better. We can get one of the Alchemist rings, the purple one. I think it's like, again, we tried to farm Alchemos a little bit, and I wasn't having a good result with that, right? We have something like this, right? Plus offensive ability, something like this, but a little bit better. Huh? Yes, could be. We could get good affixes on Living Ring, right? Which is giving like elemental
Seal
damage.
Of the Night. Component on one weapon, maybe.
Seal of the Night. Yeah, we're getting like all of those
I do the best I
cold
can.
stones for 100% of cold damage, right? Silver Knight doing like piercing cold damage, piercing offensive ability. Yeah, for offensive ability, right? I mean, I'm okay with offensive ability right now. Okay, because of Nemesis, and I do want it to 3200. I do want to for 3200. But yeah, it's like minus 50 to cold damage to my pets.
If you find any blueprints,
So I found that the cold stone is just, like, better in terms of that. It's giving me 2 auras with 75, 100% like cold damage, and it's working pretty well.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Or those kind of shenanigans. Okay, let's sort out the gear chart. Let's sort out the gear because we don't have much of a space anymore. Yeah, so like the ring, the Gravitool pants definitely can be good. Over here, you're right. We can try to get better affixes for this Ilgur visual as well. So we're gonna try to maybe to go for it today. Yeah, there is some stuff like could be better for sure. Some stuff like didn't count it like. Before yesterday, I thought we were fine with 13k health, but we weren't. Now we're just improving my health. Speaking of improving health, I probably can improve even higher.
See you around.
Right, we wanted to get this
See anything you like.
this powder over here, health and defensive ability. So we just okay, chaos resistance. I'll take this one. Piercing the vitality, we take this one for now. So what we can do,
It's a good use.
we don't need that much of like poison resistance anymore. Alright, and we already like replaced that poison in ether resistance with or ether resistance with poison ether resistance. So that's why we have extensive poison over here. So instead of this, alright, poison over here, we can get more defensive and health over here, which is bringing me to 18k. And can I do more? I can technically do more here. Can go like one more over here. Here we go. It's almost 26 defensive ability and 18k and 200 health over there. I'll take it. Now that physical resistance, right? Physical resistance is a problem for this build. Because, well, a lot of things still doing a lot of physical damage. Like I did mention again and again, next patch should probably make this build way better than this right now. Since it will not be
Try
reliant
Seal
on
of Might
physical.
then. That adds a bit of resist.
Yeah, I know.
Some 15 and
15 and something. We do stick in with this for now.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Like still okay. Let's check the Silhamite, however.
What brings you to my forge?
Seal of Might. Okay, weapons. Yeah, physical damage. I mean. 12. Okay, so 4%. It's 4% for
But those seals
physical
cost
resistance.
Ogden blooms, and we don't want Osterius to be completely deflowered. Kappa.
It's fine. I have 73. I actually need to farm more blooms, huh? Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna be doing this one because, like, well, it's minus 100 cold damage. We do need that damage. As much as like the damage looking okay, the clearance speed is actually not really okay. It's barely faster than our Panetti's build was, right? Barely faster than that. So if to compare this to my Easeray build, which has had without critting, it had 250k DPS, right? This is not even close to. So we can like jeopardize the damage, actual damage. Okay, but let's see how much of damage we need to kill the Korvac here. Probably not much.
After all these centuries, the usurpers dare not even show their faces.
So we did have a trouble with well, maybe not trouble, but it was kind of long fight with the Panetti build, whole like half a minute or something fight. Was it? Oh, I'm misremembering the thing.
Did they think their charade would last?
This build should be like much faster, killing a Korvac.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, no celestial chests. There's a blue item just lying around, and I went past it. So that's another thing about the new patch, right? They showing you icons of the items, right? They have a special sounds when items of importance drop, like either legendary or rare affixes, and they have a special icons for those rare items with the rare affixes as well, showing on the map. Showing those items on the map, so it's harder to miss the stuff.
Asterisk.
Can you link me in a private message, a whisper message? Because we don't have the links in the chat.
Come, little human. I will make this quick.
Can't do that.
Yeah, you also have a Discord too for the links. There's like one of thing about like those famous bots and viewership spamming us all the time.
I have shared in a private message.
Okay. Let me check it out. Thank you. So let us look at it.
It's
and
your build,
Grimtor's.
but I have added some other components.
Yeah, let's see. So you went for that Serenity, right, instead of the Nemesis, which is 33. But it's a buffed, right? 33 buffed with Ascension, I guess. Serenity perk of buffs, which is the resistance, right? Pneumatic burst Ascension. Okay, the temporary. Okay, without temporary buffs, we're gonna be checking out. But the pneumatic burst, you know, kind of hard, right, to check it out not influenced by Ascension. So yeah, you got the scaled hide here, which is I usually do, which is for armor absorption getting like 100%. Then living armor like we had. The restless remains here. So this is not doing anything for us. This is like not doing anything. I'm usually going for restless remains for a build, but first of all, Pat's like not influenced by
Just
attack.
reskill and take a Sensen off, hee hee.
Yeah. So this thing, Restless Remains, is my favorite on the glows component, but for this build is there is no attack damage converted to health here from pets. They don't have like weapon damage, main hand damage, and they not the casting speed or attack speed not influencing them. There is more of the poison resistance and stuff. So that's the thing we have in. And yeah, you have the Seal of Night over here for more offensive ability. Yeah, like, so this is definitely...
The leather is for defensive ability.
Yeah, for defensive ability. We have that offensive ability thing here.
I usually try and get to 3k defensive ability.
That was my point on the build I was doing, but then you realize you need actually 3200 for fighting Celestials, and some of them just removing the defensive ability anyway, and because of Thunder mechanic, this is getting less and less relevant. So many of my range builds are having like 27k and performing pretty good. Right, I mean, at least in the softcore, right, when you can make some mistakes and adjust your build accordingly there, all right. So like they perform like okay with 27. There's all other things that influence the defensive ability. Like in my current states, we have like what, like I say, we have this Veil of Shadow, so minus offensive ability. We have the Murmur minus offensive ability from enemies. Alright, so it's helping you not to take that much of a damage or mitigate this lack of defensive ability to some degree. But yeah, like relic over here, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about a different one as well. So it's definitely a good one. And it's have reflected damage reduction too. That's a new thing, right? A reflected damage reduction that came from a patch. They put in it as a special stat. But I think I'm gonna be
on
keeping
Amulet,
Nemesis
I have added
too.
Seal of Annihilation.
Okay, let's. That's I didn't saw here. As something
And
I'm not
on
really...
Helm Prismatic Diamond for active skill.
Yeah, so 50 offensive ability and skill disruption protection. Well, that's offensive ability for you, which is pretty good. And prismatic diamond, health and vitality resistance. Right. I see. The more health, right? I mean, we're doing same as Mogadren Mark over here. Just for on the boots, 5% to health. The same as this one. Alright, so we don't really care much about vitality resistance. We have plenty of those, and energy absorption we also don't care. But if you're saying like for active skill, right? For when health drop below 50%, right? You get an damage defensive damage absorption and total speed. Yeah, I see how this could be quite a better balance for hardcore for sure. You're definitely like a hardcore player, is it? Yeah, it's could be like better balance for not could be, it is better balance for hardcore. Better balance between your survivability and your damage you're dealing. That's a good thing. I'm usually going like sticking with living armor or whatever like I miss in, right? So like again like some
Seal
living
of
armor.
Annihilation on Amulet.
Yeah, annihilation with we just. Oh, okay. Here, right. I see. So chance on critical attacks with reduction enemy health, offensive and defensive ability. Another right offensive. So all my rings usually have, all the javelin usually have the bloody gem for like that armor and defensive ability and bleeding resistance. That's my default scene for rings. Like I rarely deviate from this plan. Like everything. 4 javelin pieces have the bloody crystals, but that's my like way of building the builds for my reasons. I feel like armor would be less important in the next patch, so definitely like we need to experiment more with other components here. This is looking okay too. It's looking okay. Critical attack chance.
20% reduction to enemies' health and OA and DA is good as well.
Yeah, like a reduction to enemy health not gonna work on bosses, on celestials
But
especially.
you said OA and DA won't be as important, but yeah.
So about the OA and DA, we should be doing fine with that, because like I'm usually trying to get like 3200 over here. More than 3k offensive ability is enough to fight anything on, except like, you know, secret bosses, higher level Shattered Realms and Celestials. And we have actually more than this, because the Nemesis, the one reason I keep the Nemesis here, is for this reduction of enemy defensive ability by 150, which is kind of compensate of my lack of offensive ability over here. So it's not the best relic here, but it's kind of harmoniously impacting the build. And the pet as well, the Nemesis, also scaling with player bonuses. So it was a thematic scene as along the way. Yeah, I feel that your version of the build definitely will be a more safer version for like there was some damage lost. There was some damage lost for sure, but it's like safer version playing a hardcore. We did get like from 1 to 100.
I usually build my characters to pass the 75-76 SR. Maybe
Yeah.
that's why I am a bit more hardcore into builds. Haha.
For sure. Like I even like
I am
reached
eager now to see the
75.
next patch.
I even haven't reached like 75 realm. The Shattered Realm is like something we started doing like just recently. I was avoiding for whatever reason, because I didn't know that giving you like, you know, that skill points. No mistake. Okay, we're not killing this guy fast, are we? Let's get the buffs and Ascension and stuff. Okay, well, maybe not as fast as like Ray build would do, but definitely faster than my Panetti build. Can face stun to some degree. And okay, got stunned. It's fine. Just do your thing. Well, so. Could be better. Some builds can do it better, for sure. Some builds could be dead. Okay, almost
That prismatic diamond active skilled would have been handy here, haha.
Yeah. Like damage. I mean, there's also some consideration to actual skills here. So I only have like resilience on 2, right? If you playing it more safely, you would like increase your silence to higher level, which is like I would do myself too, right? It's a really cool skill to have, defensive wise, alright. Or silence, like instead of clarity of purpose, for example. So there's the things over here. Rebuke over here, I level up it last stream, like I say, because I felt like I taken too much of damage reflection. But now it's feeling like it doesn't really matter. So like I can keep it only on 1 points over there. And because we died yesterday to one shot, we improved my health here by the whole 5k today. So we should also...
Defensive wife. Even in RL, he only thinks of pets fighting for him, laughing face.
Come on, come on. Richard is too old to fight. What do you say in Memento Mori? It's like he's 8 years old. He can't really fight well anymore.
Korvax, his cult has been crushed.
Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're done with the DLC here. We still have like some streaming time. Let's go with Shadow Realm. Let's go and see
the strongest
how
character I ever had was a battle mage with the spells core set. I could face tank all the bosses, all the nemesis, and do okay against celestials.
Yeah, like we did have the battle mage with cadence builds two-handed way. It's definitely tanky because of the soldier class, right? But the stupid thunder mechanic, it's just like, you know, I couldn't tank it anymore. Like this battle mage, you just go in there against Ravager, he's like, oh no, one shot at you. Like, well, two shots, because first shot like thunder and oh wow, what to do? And because the battle mage's cadence was actually like melee build, it was kind of hard to, you know, not to get into melee. So we have the celestial waystone over here, but it's only like level 65.
If you find any blueprints, bring them back here.
So let's see how we're doing in 65.
Splendid. How far?
With our current setup of improving health here. Alright. Let's see how we're gonna be handling those boys here. Okay, there's first Nemesis. Well, okay, that's not the Nemesis, never mind, that's not the Nemesis. There's the Nemesis over here. Need a frost resistance. Okay, go Nemesis. Don't really want to face tank him. Just watch out for those exploding crystals. So that was Nemesis, not the strongest one, but Nemesis nonetheless. I don't have like much of frost resistance, so we're using the Hoarfrost ointment here. Right, there's another thing that they're gonna be changing in the next patch. All these ointments, you will not be able to use multitude of them, so they're gonna be sharing the cooldown with each other. And we will only be able to use one of each. Right, ointments, oils, and elixirs. Right. They will be having shared cooldown. So that'll not be like, you know, preparing yourself as a bunch of like a health buff and other buffs from the craftable. They'll not be like this anymore. We're killing the stuff here
This will
faster
ruin
than
the bartender build.
the bartender build. Sounds interesting, intriguing even. Okay, there's another nemesis over here. Sander, stay away. I killed him pretty fast here. But like, he was just healed by the other dude. There we go. So time-wise, we kill him today faster than it was yesterday, right? Yesterday we were keeping around 7 minutes here. This is a little bit faster than 7 minutes total time. Still can do faster, can I?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, kill that bastard. Okay, that's like too close. Too close. Disengage. Too many bad stones. Didn't like how that health was swinging. This guy is frozen, so he has more frost resistance. This build feature around minus 120 freeze resistance reduction. So it's like really good against the enemies that don't really have any freezing resistance, because we're dealing additional damage at the same time. But it's like, well, kind of killing the stuff that have resistance is slower. Okay, so now the nemesis, we know this guy is just pushover. Can kind of face tank him more or less with that. Oh my god, this guy is like nasty, right? Nasty poison guy. Can't stay too far away here.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, like, this poison's bad place to face on him. Okay, here we go. Now's the one. Yeah, we're not picking all of the bosses at once like I would do like with these better builds. I'm just seeing how we can handle this. Okay, now's the nemesis. And I just face tank him a little bit. Don't stay too close to that sink. 9. Come away from your shard over there. Well, and we did it. Like, so level 65. We had like around 7,
join
right?
SR runs with other players online, and you usually find players who aggro all of them at the same time.
Nice. I mean, that's what I would do. Because where's the challenge? But yeah, this build we're playing a little bit on defensive. So multiple nemesis of a different kind. We kind of were able to handle them, but we need a better like, you know, samples, right? More going more through those
Especially the Chinese
SRs.
players from Chinese servers, they have crazy builds.
Well done. This
Crazy builds in terms of like, you know, hacked builds or something. Do we have any grabber tool here? Pants. Taskmasters? No, we don't. No grabber tools for me.
But the best rewards you get if you do at least 2 stages.
Yeah. Like you have multiple chests. Sure. Multiple chests and you can buy the stuff from him. But we're not doing it for reward here right now. We're doing it from...
So you do, for example, 75 and then continue and do 76 and then that's it, you collect after.
Yeah. We're doing this to prove that we actually can handle at least 65 level here. Yeah, we're gonna be trying it tomorrow again to see that there's multiple different combinations, you know, of debuffs and some celestial, some nemesis that can, like yesterday nemesis that one shot at me. We didn't saw him today. I forgot the guy name, but yeah, the guy that can teleport us, the crawling gun nemesis or something. And we want to see if we can pick up it tomorrow. I'm gonna see if we can pick up this guy tomorrow too. Okay, let's just put the loot into storage.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, Rangel. Welcome, mate. Greetings. How is it doing? It's very unusual to see you on the Grim Dawn streams.
I'll hold on to that.
Welcome. Did you down
Want to go for dinner? Catch you later, bye.
Yeah, catch you later, Petru. Thank you very much for your input, and we're definitely gonna be checking it more extensively, like off stream, and maybe bringing something like to this build as well. When you're gonna be testing tomorrow against the Celestials and other bosses. So a good shot, mate. And have bon appetit, right? Enjoy your dinner.
Got something you need stashed?
Enjoy your dinner. Did you finish the paint work, Rangel? You were doing of his house. How that go? Yeah, we're like here in the process of finishing this build today, tomorrow. So after tomorrow, on the morning stream, we're gonna be playing Yakuza, the second Yakuza game, right instead of Grim Dawn. I'm gonna be taking another break from a Grim Dawn for, you know, like how we usually do the things. Just like another announcement. Okay, we're good here. We're good here. So now we're gonna do. I don't have like any skeleton keys, do we? We don't have like skeleton keys. Let's go and grab the skeleton key and do Morganess boss. Because that's definitely the hardest. Disregarding Caligadra, which is celestial, and the crate boss, the Morganess is the hardest boss in this DLC. Harder than a Korvac. At least it does feel to me like that.
Yes, she moved in on Friday. Got keys for the next house also on Friday. The good thing is it's on the same street.
Okay, nice. Like I didn't ask you last time, but like you say that it's a woman is the kid, right? Do they actually like can communicate normally, right? How's the English skills? Because I heard it's like a big problem for a lot of like older people, especially who left. Oh wait, where are we going? This is the wrong place shot. Who left abroad?
I've not met her, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, I see.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, again, like I reiterate myself, but from whole nation, I say, thank you very much for your kindness, Rangel, for kindness of your family. You know, like a family in general. Really appreciate us being, you know, like there's some people that still like thinking about after the 2 years and a half already. They're still thinking and helping my my people here. Yeah, really do appreciate it. Like really grateful. You know. It's feel like, you know, like you watch the news and stuff, and I feel like less and less people like you, like your family is there anymore. Because I mean, I understand everyone is like kind of been tired of all of this, and they think it is like too far away and it's like not gonna be influence them at all. Which in some degree it's true, right? For most people it's maybe not gonna be influenced right away, like directly. But we live in such a hard time when humanity, you know, just the basic human morality, right, is under question.
That skill's not ready.
Too far away, it's one Poland away, and we have seen Poland lose a war within 2 weeks.
One Poland away. That's why like they preparing, mate. I mean, the Poles are not fools. They are doing a lot of work like right now. So like there's some like notions over here. You know, like how our Polish-Ukrainian relationships are changed during the war, and all of this like blocking our borders right now, not putting them in a very good light, especially when there's not much of like actually military support coming from Poland anymore. All right, because well, they caring about their nation, right now. They realizing that this is something that they need to be prepared more, and they invest in. Okay, look at this damage reflection, is it? And then greatly expanded their military. Which is something that we should have done like starting from 2014, and there was some work done in that regard, but not really enough. The problem is, alright, the Poland can go and buy like Apache helicopters from USA and stuff, right? The Poland can go and buy F-16s from USA, and that's not the problem. The problem with Ukraine was, even after especially after 2016, right? There was this deals between US and Russia and stuff, like, and not only US and Russia. Then they would not like sell us anything, right? We barely could buy like the javelins. It was like late, like what, 2018 or something, I can't remember. And it was like strictly under control. It was like big foreign, like first foreign weapon we ever had, like in a while here. So that was like really some people saying why we weren't like preparing like for this like in 2014 or something, but because we couldn't, like we couldn't buy most stuff. The most preparation we can do like is to prepare to do something of our own, like, right, some system, which is like not really an easy path to take, like developing your own military high precision weapon. The biggest mistake, obviously, was as not only my personal opinion here, like a lot of people think nowadays. The biggest mistake was willingly giving up on a nuclear weapon. That's like absolutely. I don't know if there will be any other country foolish enough after this war that gonna just relinquish the weapon of mass destruction like this, like we did it. And all these stupid talks that we couldn't like handle it. All this like we didn't have enough specialists for the. It was too expensive. It's definitely not as expensive as like rebuilding the whole country. We definitely could like train more specialists for that. We definitely could put more money into it to keep it like, you know, in a good condition, and reprogram all this and rebuild all the launching parts and stuff. We could have done it. Not like immediately, but we could done it in a couple of years.
We could give you everything we have, as I don't put a cent of trust in our sorry bureaucracy heavy parade army.
Well, you know, like I heard the statistic that since the war started here, a lot of NATO. Okay, how to put it?
Not to mention the timid leadership.
There was a lot more of resignation, or the proper word here, from like a bunch of like NATO armies. Like a lot of people like resign just because they smell it could lead to, well, to global conflict, and they don't want to be a part of there. Mystical Mary here is rating of 32. Oh, welcome, mate. Greetings. I saw
Mythic 342 lick.
That's a nice one.
Ulster 2
Greetings, guys. So like we playing this build that the Mary died yesterday on level 62. to that insect queen. So this is how you play it. Right, it's cold damage, blade barriers, blade spirits, plus Guardians of Empyrion. We're just walking around, killing the stuff. The build has a lot of like minus elemental, minus cold resistance.
You have died too.
Yesterday, after reaching level 100 for a long time, yeah, we died. So we did, but that's why, like I say, we play in the softcore build, because we can adjust now, like, we can make the build work better. Yesterday we had like 13k health, and, well, the shit happened, like, the shit happened that I was expecting to happen. This one happened.
https://www.twitch.tv/videos/2130007254254.
254, thank you, Christina. So like we got one shotted into thunder damage. And yeah, we did adjust it. We did adjust it, and we have more ideas how to adjust it even faster. So now we have like this 18k health. Should be not, or should be enough not to get one shotted probably. So we're gonna be checking out this build against Celestials and all the other big bosses on tomorrow's stream. Today we planning to kill a Mogorness over here. To get it, well, to feel like how that's feel. This is the build don't have like much of defensive ability here. 25k, 27k when we got buffed by the Carrier to Constellation, and Mogorneth reducing your defensive ability by a while. So we'll see how that's gonna work, or not work. But yeah, my main party will be actually tomorrow, like when we testing it against all these big threats. We did been just now before raid. We just passed the level 65 Shatter Realm. And there was, at least in that iteration of Shatter Realm, it didn't found anything dangerous to me. So we got a good time in there. 7 minutes and a little bit more. I just hope that tomorrow the build deliver against Celestials.
That skill's not ready.
Yes, my main like goal over here is like my main purpose of life for this build is just going around and picking up a loot and running like well circles. Since the pets are the pets that scaling with here player bonuses rather than the pet bonuses, right? They don't have like they also don't have corporeal bodies, and they can't face tank for you. Everything they just go and trying to bite you directly.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, like also another thing about the build, it doesn't have physical resistance, 5% physical resistance. So yeah. Definitely will be better in next patch. Let's see if we can get the ring from those boys. Also, we have a health leech here. Like you see my health like dropping down and getting back right away. That's because we're using the Chill Whisper set, and this is giving me attack damage converted to health from my Blade Spirits, which is have like 3 points of a Blade Spirits, and we also have like, three Blade Spirits. We also have additional 3% to Blade Spirits over here from offhand, which is bringing it to 13% of health leech, and it's helping in a lot of situations like this. Didn't got the rings, did we? Damn it. So yesterday, like I was already like going to stream offline. I'll stream. Yeah. So someone on your chat, Mary, asked. I was saying about Blade Spirits that you having 4 Blade Spirits on the hard cap, and I just like didn't have time to respond to that. The Blade Spirits don't have 4 Spirits on the hard cap. You get an additional Blade Spirit on 24 out of 16, right? The third one. Same goes with Guardians of Empyrion. You only can summon 3 from even going to hard cap, right? So we need the 24 points to summon the third one. But when it's come to Celestials for Guardians of Empyrion, you obviously have the items that can increase the limits of the summoning Guardians, like the Bartholomew's Mace, which is more suited for fire damage build, obviously. We did talk a little bit today, then. I'm interested in checking up this same build, but with fire damage, which will be more concentrated on Guardians of Empyrion. Because instead of like 3 Blade Spirits, we will have like 5 Guardians of Empyrion and 2 Spirits.
I don't remember seeing this map with the stars visible through the edges of the land.
It's lost. Oh my god, Forgotten Tomb. Oh my, Forgotten Tomb. Yeah, Tomb of Heretic, the Lost Oasis portal. So it's a skeleton, a key dungeon, one and only in Forgotten Gods DLC. Alright. Which is having the hardest boss in all the DLC, if you exclude the Caligadra and the Kraid boss. So it's definitely a harder boss than the Korvac, the final boss of the DLC. has his own, like, you know, moves. It's been here for a while.
Ah, thanks. Sorry,
Yeah.
did not realize TTS would interrupt.
Yeah, we do have the Christina here, our almost AI that reading the text only for Grim Dawn, however, or mostly for Grim Dawn. Yeah. Some people hate it, some people like it. It's helping me to react like, to the chat like, instantaneously, while doing, like, you know, dodging the stuff. But we're not using it anymore in games like that have like heavy story content or whatever. They're really interrupting like all the dialogues and shit. Okay, the Scion of Hunger. We need to stay away from his tentacles. That's a lot of physical damage. And yeah, we can handle that physical damage. Well, we can handle one guy, never mind. We can handle one guy. One pair of tentacles is nothing. There's another one. Maybe one is too much. Never mind. Never mind, chat, I lied. No physical resistance. There was that guy that can slam you. Clap you. Oh, another tentacle fiend, come on. Tentacles only good if they involve some shenanigans with anime girls, right? Half of the hell's gone with one attack. I don't really want to see the tentacles in real life. Okay, let's go with Rina. Let's go with Rina. Okay, wish for the tentacles guy. Come on, no much. Stop with this tentacles, Fiesta. Yeah, so one thing about this build, right? You can't go too far away from your enemies because the pets have a very short leash. They have like very short leash, and you need to be staying like in really close proximity to the enemies. On the other hand, you don't need to resummon like, the pets very often, if you know. If you have a skeleton pets, for example, on Necromancer. Okay, kill Arcane guy. I don't fancy him like shooting the projectile. So we're using my pet attack command here for controlling my pets. This is working pretty pretty good for those incorporeal pets, right? We can use F button to control the Nemesis guy, this one over here, which is also the pet that's scaling with player bonuses. But for most spots, it's just like, yeah, the pet attack command to kill priority tigers and so on so far, well, usual business.
That skill's not ready.
Right, arena wasn't that bad. Back in the days, like, that was the hardest part, apart from the boss, obviously, for me. Actually, this was always for me like the hardest Skeleton King dungeon. Now all of them kind of feel have the same difficulty, right? Because they did buff the bosses recently, well, relatively recently. They did present the Thunder mechanic, like me dying to that Ilgor guy with one shot because of Thunder.
That skill's not ready.
That's something that would not happen before 1.2 patch. Okay, don't stand in the tentacles. Alright, and there's this thing I was mentioning before, right? This Wuris, right? The vendor in this skeleton dungeon. So he's selling this special potion called Yugal's Ichor that can remove your auras for 120 seconds for 2 minutes. I'm gonna buy this.
That skill's not ready.
We have plenty of those now. So that's how we can breach those oversized maggots without engaging them in fight. I'm going to the crate boss. Okay, kill the Lich here. Don't care about those doggos. They keep coming. Attack this guy, priority target.
I really like awakening all those maggots with my auras.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the funniest thing, sometimes you just, you know, they just can attack you randomly. Like, if we peacefully walk in.
This is probably why my max damage was 1.7 million.
You mean max damage taken?
My inventory.
Come on, let's be objective here. Inventory is full. Okay.
No, detail.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see how we can handle Morganas. Wait, I don't think we can 5-stun him. Don't think we can 5-stun him. I'll try it. I mean, I'll try it. Yeah, those are resistance reduction shenanigans. Yeah. It's better to just to do this against him. Just go like around. Or maybe we can face tank him a little bit. Come on, kill him. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to use my pneumatic burst over there, that was a mistake. There we go. Did we actually got a part of his set? Well, okay. Happens from time to time. Yeah, that's a set that you can't transmute, so you need to loot every single part of it. Double rare. There's also this thing. Did I? Okay, Eternal Night. Okay.
My inventory is full.
Let's get the Eternal Night sync. And we're done with Mogornath, so we could technically face tank him, stay in one place, but it was a little bit dangerous, so we moved a little bit and I started face tanking again. Right, but it's like one of the dangerous kind of bosses. He had like 5% chance to crit me normally, and then he's reducing your defense ability, right? Anyway, guys, running out of time here for hours, so evening stream, we got back to full out New Vegas in a couple of hours. Tomorrow we're gonna do all the juicy stuff, right? All the celestial fights, potential John Bourbon, the clone of it, doing all of this. Lokar, hey mighty hero. Thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you. So that's all of tomorrow, right? And potentially maybe even trying a crate boss. I don't think, again, this build will be doing fine against crate boss because we have a very short leash of the minions. So and the minions are gonna be killing the crates, the small crates, and the crates will be in range of crates for them to attack. So I don't think they're gonna be working, but we maybe gonna be trying, depending on how we perform against Mogodren and the company. And day after tomorrow, we switching the game to Yakuza, the second Yakuza Kiwani. Oh my god, like what was the Japanese pronunciation here? Kiwami. Okay, the Yakuza Kiwami. So we go into there.
More bikini videos.
Absolutely, like the chat requested, I'm delivering. Yeah, guys, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. A big thanks to Mary, Mystical Mary, for a raid. Check him out, guys. He's streaming a lot of Grim Dawn and he playing on hardcore.
Lilith 265 love.
Okay, can I link?
He has good music.
And yeah, that is music. That's something like we are don't have here in my chart because, well, the music is something I'm not like listening myself very often. So yeah, here we go. Check it out, the Mystic Mary, please. The people from my chart.
https://www.
And he's not only playing the
TV/mythical_Mary.
He actually played the Titan Quest recently too. I'll bet not for long. Not for long. We need more Titan Quest action. My personal perspective. See you guys. Till next.